Okay, let's check another one of these nightmarish maps. I mean, this one was, this is the best one so far. And this one is actually quite hard. Especially if we don't have a strong start. Let's try 192. Let's go with the biggest one. Nuclear. So there is this skill in the game called combat. Combat skill makes the hero stronger. Hero has an ability called a heroic strike. It's basically a hero attacking using the focus game, the focus resource. You need one focus charge, which is 6 focus points to do an attack. This attack scales with the hero level. It has some kind of base damage, and the damage goes higher the higher the rank of the hero. And there's a base damage and then percentage per level, so it makes the skill work really good with some flat damage buffs and a high rank hero. You need a combination of both. That's why those heroic strike numbers are low when you see an artifact or a skill, you just see +10. And you're like seeing +10. +10 is not much, but if you add that +10, all the percentage buff after it comes from ranks, it adds up. And the fact you can use it every round, it makes a difference. I've seen the AI do the siege attack, and usually they would just get wrecked, but their hero had a combat skill and made all the difference to clear the siege. So Siegecraft does make it pretty much convenient for them to win the siege, but combat can do it well as well, not just magic builds. And not every faction has a combat hero though. Everybody can get a combat skill, but not every faction has a combat specialist, what I call them. Temple has Old Lord Mandal. It's a heroic strike specialty. He gives +10 damage to heroic strike, and another +5 for every 6 hero levels. On level 7 he gets +15. It also increases the damage taken by the target by 10% until the end of the next round. This effect is stackable. That is actually, that follow-up is hot. Because this round +10, next round +10, you get +20 for that round, and then another 10 next round if you were focusing the unit. That follow-up is hot. And the skill is called Combat. He starts with basic combat. Heroic Strike deals +10 basic damage. The attributes don't help with this. You need the high rank, high level, and artifacts. So we could go with a Temple, Old Lord Mandal. I know the last hero we played was Might. I tend to play one Might starting hero and then one Magic, just to see, you know, the bias for the skills. Necropolis does not have a Might hero. Don't have, a combat hero. But does anybody even start with combat? Necropolis does not have it. That is odd. Grow. Let's see. I think the Grow has it. Grow doesn't have it either. So no Necropolis and Grow. I mean, they're kinda similar on the setup. Second one. No, that's offense. This is really strong. So Necropolis and Grow don't have it. So far Temple only. Hive. I think Hive has it. There it is. Curson, Duke of Rage. So if you're dealing with Old Lord Mandal or Curson, expect hard heroic strikes, especially if it's high difficulty. So Curson has it. Curson's version is plus 10 heroic strike damage. Sometimes they get the same specialty, but it's not the exactly same thing. Like the Ice Queen Helgat and Bulwark, they have a defense specialty, but it's not doing exactly the same thing. So there's a little bit difference. Bulwark provides additional damage reduction from long reach and range attacks, while Ice Queen Helgat provides additional damage reduction from melee attacks. So the heroic strike is the same here, but there's an additionally different effect. Hey Spanon, good morning. It reduces the target initiative by 1 until the battle end. This effect is stackable. Damn, you can just cripple a unit's initiative, huh? There are ways to use heroic strike also multiple times. So Curson, Duke of Rage, Hive has it, so Temple and Hive have it so far. I'm pretty sure Schism has it. So Nihil was Movement. I really like this one. We gotta try some of this stuff in the future with tactics. I know it's Tolkien. I remember Tolkien. So Tolkien's version is it reduces the target speed by 1 until battle end. The effect is stackable. Damn. I like this one. So Old Lord Mandal, a lot more damage, but it has a duration. The Hive one lowers initiative, but it's on the end of the battle, and Tolkien lowers speed on the end of the battle. This is nice. Speed 1 is nice. This is hot. And Dungeon has one as well. I remember Stinger. Her heroic strike deal plus 10 damage, plus another 5 for every 6 levels. So it's gonna be already really nice at rank 7. But big notice another rank 13, because you know, there's another modifier to it per hero level, how the skill works. I think it's we'll see exactly the damage formula and where we're in the game. Additionally, poisons the target until the end of the battle. So it has a stackable dot. Damn, they got 4 combat heroes. Interesting. The Necropolis and Grove don't have combat heroes. Nobody even starts the combat. Combat seems like a really good skill. I'm not sure how good it is in single player, but it does feel like something would be amazing in multiplayer. Because multiplayer games are probably way shorter, and makes the stuff like Heroic Strike and even Summon Out are in theory more powerful. I don't expect the multiplayer games to go more than, I don't know, 5-6 weeks. I guess depending on the format. So Heroic Strike and Combat sounds like something you know, would be really good in multiplayer. But in a single player, does sound like you can get artifacts. So how do we get max out of the Heroic Strike? Outside the combat skill. Well, artifacts is a no-brain, but artifacts are random and a big investment. And there is no easy way getting the artifacts you want outside Artifact Merchant. So a faction has to have access to Artifact Merchant. And not all factions have Artifact Merchants for some reason, like Necropolis doesn't have it. So having an Artifact Merchant for this build would be an advantage. Although so one which would require additional resources. Outside this, how do we make the combat strong? Thaumaturgy has a sub-skill for plus 10 damage. Thaumaturgy is a great skill. It does favor a magic hero, because Thaumaturgy requires lots of mana. And if you're playing Might Hero, so bias towards attack and defense, and you might also not even have Thaumaturgy offered because it will favor the magic hero. So it's a little bit tricky. So it's not ideal for all-roll Mandal, but it's the one of the ways to increase the heroic strike. It might not be that critical to get Thaumaturgy for better heroic strike. But Thaumaturgy for heroic strike buff, and then you get Archmage for more skills, sounds good, right? Outside this, I guess Insight. So you get levels faster, maybe additional couple levels, so the heroic strike scales even better. So we would like to get alongside combat Thaumaturgy and Insight. The last 3 factions I played. I will do the last 3 rule. The last 3 rule. This is kind of unwritten rule, but the next faction cannot be the one I played in the last 3. So no Necropolis, no Schism, and no Temple. So it has to be Hive, Dungeon, or Grow. Hive, Dungeon, or Grow. Quick faction summary. This is the Temple. They're kind of like the humans. They got mostly living units, and they got you know, some kind of pseudo angel. It's a flavor around you know, some kind of military religious faction. They got very powerful range, powerful buffs, strong focus game. Pretty straightforward, strong laws. I think it's just strong all around. Necropolis are the undead. They are probably in the short term might be the weakest. But over time they get access to more stuff. So if the temple has like the, I would say, base growth and quality, Necropolis is below them. But the whole faction is made around necromancy, which is a tricky thing. So I don't think there are any weak factions. I think they're all strong. But Necropolis is, I think, under probably under most of them, especially early on. Grow, very strong, higher quality than Temple. They're basically couple of, their flavor is around where meets the Grow. There are couple of living units managing you know, the forest type environment, where they also have the elementals. It's kind of like Conflux from the early heroes. You have a couple of living units, 1 magic creature, and 4 elementals, one of each element, the embodiment of earth, water, air, and fire. They do favor spell casting, various schools. I think the Grow is very strong. They have Temple has one of the weakest main skills, but in the big picture, it could be used to gain quite a bit of advantage in battles and duels. Grow has a main skill built around focus game, so they've specialized with focus and abilities. Focus is a resource to use abilities. Grow has the most out of that. Temple has a strong focus game. Grow has it as well. Necropolis is behind them on the focus game, I would say, but they still have some focus stuff going on. Hive is same as Necropolis. All your units are the same. They are all undead here, and they're all Hive here. Their unique ability, it's basically like otherworldly insects in some kind of lava territory. So it's kind of The environment is kind of like the Inferno from the before, but it's a different flavor. Sort of demons, they are insects. They are the bad guys. I think the Inferno was also the bad guys, right? This is a more of a melee faction. They only have one range units and one long reach unit. Long reach is a short range attack. It's not really a range attack. It's basically a melee with reach. They have a very strong unique skill. Very strong unique skill, and you might have a lot of difficulty playing Hive early, even more so than Necropolis. Necropolis and Hive might seem the weakest at the start for new players. Their quality is closer to the Temple, but they also have some extra numbers. And then we have the Schism. Schism might be the most powerful faction. They are Dark Elves playing with the bad stuff, Cthulhu, Eldritch stuff team. They got some really interesting main skill where it's called Communion Resource. When they win battles, the Communion goes up and the army gets stronger. The Schism units get stronger. They create temporary units. So we had like 10 of something, and the Communion is at over 10%. You get one additional unit for that battle, for that round, and later on it will be max. So they create literally temporary units that serve as a reinforcement in numbers and damage. It's very strong. And if Communion is up, they just have a massive advantage. They can get a week 1 tier 5 and a tier 6 shooter, which is really powerful. And their tier 6 is the best in the game. Outside this, there is a gimmick with creating additional of these Eldritch units, which once you might figure out how it's done, might gain you an advantage there as well.
Oh my god!
I haven't really tried going with that. You know how I play, guys, Iron Man mode. This feels like would require a lot of learning science and reloading to get right, or just play the lot and fails too much times. I don't see it as a convenient strategy at the time right now, so I don't even attempt it unless it fits the situation when I take muscle losses. That alone could also give you a really big power edge. I'm sure there are guides online, and you can learn how to do this. But you know me, guys, I play my own way. Don't try anyone to influence me, how to do things. So if I see somebody do it, or if I figure it out without the need for scam saving, these games are perfect for scam saving. So scam saving and reloading is how you learn this gimmicky stuff, but it doesn't really fit my playstyle. And then you have the dungeon. Dungeon is also one of the strongest ones. They're possibly the strongest at the start. Their unique skill give you a massive attribute advantage at the very start. And they have really amazing units at the start and later. About amazing at the start, mostly the Onyx Dancer, while the Medusa and the Minotaurs are still pretty good, and the Infiltrator. But later you get Black Dragon. Dungeon ability just is a mega snowball, I would say. Mega snowball. And even if you're not very confident in your early game, where you have to sweat to squeeze every inch of efficiency, depending on your knowledge, experience, skill in the game, the dungeon will make this easier. The dungeon will make this easier, so they're probably the most powerful at the start of the game because of this. The factions are varied, and this is a lot of fun playing any of them. I would say the most flavor goes to Necropolis and the Hive. Like they like scream it, but they all have very strong flavor. So last three were Necropolis, Schism, and Temple. It's a new map, you know. I'm not very confident I'm gonna be successful with Hive, you know. I don't want to get bullied before I finish my second coffee. There are some very hard maps. Let me just tell you that this is not an easy game, no matter what people tell you. There's a mega complaints about difficulty, because you know most of the people are casual strategy games. So on overall, don't let somebody who has years of their life invest into strategy games tell you it's an easy game. For your average, you know, casual, you know, I'm above average casual because I, you know, play single player in these games. This is a hard game. And people are really complaining more than ever about difficulty. You have to take your average player, and there's difficulty all around. You can only easily find people complaining about difficulty. I don't know. We just saw 2 in like 30 seconds, right? I don't know if it's normal, but I tried 3 games so far, and all the result more or less in the same thing. By the beginning, more or less, the week 3, there is an enemy heroes full of units with multiple packs of 100. More than comes to my turn, just waste me. Is this intended? I'm supposed to fight an army of 300 by week 3. So, if you're one of them dirty casuals who complains about getting wrecked, well, it's most the obvious thing. You know, there is a peon here. My bad, pawn. Play the pawn. Don't play hard and don't play unfair if you're hopeless in strategy games. But if you have some strategy mind, if you know something about managing resources, have experience in turn-based game, you should be starting with at least hard, if not unfair. Because the game will play out differently. This grants you so much resources, this gives you less. And this game, main difficulty comes from managing resources. That's the main difficulty. The second stuff, it's the map. The map sometimes will give you, or it will just nothing you can do. So you could play a map on an unfair difficulty and have an easy time due to variables, but you can also play a map on unfair, and for your current skill and knowledge of the game, you will have no chance to win. So instead of, you know, trying to understand what's going on, maybe if you're living in a tunnel, check some online streamers, guides, stuff like this. If you're suffering from tunnel vision, you cannot adapt your strategies, thinking you know the best. If not, you can just lower difficulty until you figure it out. There's nothing wrong playing on hard or unfair for the rest of your life. Nothing wrong with that. But these people who complain about difficulty, and now it's over 50,000 people play this game, it's gonna be a common thing, the most common thing, complaining about difficulty. And I hope the devs don't get too hard, because, you know, devs are smart. They know, you know, there's a difficulty system. Just lower the difficulty, learn the game. People are saying necromancy is shit, they don't work. And the reason is why they don't read, and the second reason why is the game fault. For the love of God, I'm gonna write another feedback for it, and you will see why. We have a like front page necromancy complaints. Feedback. UI visual. Necromancy. Coming from a Necromancy enjoyer. The new Necromancy is amazing. But for the love of all that is unholy, make it show a pop-up how much energy has been expended and what has been raised. There's a thread on Steam forums of lost sheep cause they don't see it work, even if some of them can read. Okay. Because it's just 0.3 seconds gone. And if you have a level up, you don't see it work. Okay, feedback. You have visual coming from Necromancy Enjoyer. The new Necromancy is amazing, but for the love of all that is unholy, make it show a pop-up how much energy has been expended and what has been raised. There is a trend on Steam forums on lost sheep because they don't see it work, even if some of them can read. Submit. Okay, so yeah. A lot of casuals coming to this series, and this series is about min-maxing. It's about min-maxing and stacking units, modifiers, and playing effectively per day. You know, I don't think I'm the most amazing at this game, but I play fine on Impossible. If map allows it, I attempt Apocalyptic. I do have my own, you know, preference how to play the game, even some rules around it. But damn, people are getting wrecked on normal and hard just because they don't know how to manage resources. I mean, strategy games are about managing resources, right? Okay, I'm gonna go dungeon because I'm not confident enough to go hive on this. This might be another brutal map. So I haven't played dungeon the last 3 games, so I'm gonna pick dungeon. For this game, I've already decided a while ago what I'm gonna do. Dungeon is a faction that needs to sweat less in the beginning to gain an edge. Especially if you need to sweat to get an edge. By sweating, I mean pushing things in the first week. This game is about managing resources, and when you play high difficulty, it's brutal. Don't let anybody tell you any otherwise, you know. Streaming for over 10 years, I have learned that you should never really talk down to the things you have already done so much. Some people don't understand the concept of strategy. And their management capabilities could be worse. So, strategy games are complex. There's a learning curve, and adjust accordingly. If the learning phase of the game is frustrating and you're not having fun, that's the big problem. So start on lower difficulty if you need to learn strategy and management. So the combat hero here is Stinger. She is... I haven't played any combat hero set, I don't believe. I've been drunk half the time in the demo. I don't believe. So Stinger is the might hero of the dungeon, and her specialty is a heroic strike. 4 of the factions have a heroic strike specialty. I just talked about what it is. It's an ability. The hero have to use damage, and every faction has a unique heroic strike. Hive, unique heroic strike specialist. Hive lowers initiative, stackable, until end of battle. Dungeon lowers causes a dot until the end of battle. Stackable. And Grow and Necropolis don't have a heroic strike specialist for some reason. Temple has a really cool looking one that applies a damage taken debuff, which lasts until the end of next round. Stackable, so you can even get 2 on the same attack order. And what seemed to be the best one, considering he's a magic special magic hero, Toolkit of Schism has stackable speed debuff. Out of 4, I think the Temple one looks the coolest, while the Schism one might be the strongest. Just how the Schism works, and it's a magic hero, and his debuff seems to be the best for advantage. Also, Schism guy is a magic, and I'll talk the skills. You need combat and thaumaturgy. You want thaumaturgy, and you want insight for better scaling. And since that guy is magic, he'll have a higher chance to get thaumaturgy, because there's a bias towards attributes and skills. And if you pick thaumaturgy, you do need a magic hero without going higher level, high artifacts to be effective. The Heroic Strike scales with level, yes. Not only the specialty, but Heroic Strike has base damage and increases in damage based on the hero level. Okay, the unique one here, it's probably scaling with the level as well. So going with Stinger, we're going nuclear for the first time. Okay, we're going to other set of commands. Is there a setup command already? Edit command, setup. Or should I actually just put /map? /map is shorter. Add command map dungeon with Stinger. Uh, 150% dungeon. 150% means it's impossible. So these are percentages. It goes from 50 to 200%. If you're experienced with strategy, anything under unfair, don't even waste your time, because the game will play out differently. But I prefer impossible, and on some maps I'll probably play apocalyptic. Apocalyptic is brutal. It's the difficulty has gone up since the demo, so there's also so many maps that apocalyptic is like most certainly just a defeat. 150% dungeon with Stinger, combat specialist on nuclear. Nuclear. I'm just always joking with this and finding all nuclear, and I forgot how to spell nuclear. Damn you, Ikit Claw! It's his fault. I forgot how to spell nuclear. Nuclear. Okay. I'm joke around with this word, and I say it nuclear. New killer. So too many years of joking around this word, I forgot how to spell it. Dungeon with single combat specialist on nuclear map. Okay. We got a command for this. Rules are up. Impossible. On impossible, you started this with decent resources. Difficulty-wise, it's not the end world. This is the end world. I think this is easy, especially if you're knowledgeable and experienced strategy. And yeah, okay, impossible, Stinger map. These are very hard maps. I expect the defeat 100%. Go. Maybe this one is easy. Moon lost every game. Moon. Hold on. He played Necropolis. Necropolis is Necropolis is hard for new players, I think. That's why they're bitching about difficulty and necromancy. What did he play? Which faction? Okay, Stinger is an overlord, is a might hero of the dungeon. Dungeon might be the most powerful early game faction. At least from my experience, what I've learned from the game. Necropolis requires a bit more knowledge to get rolling early. But my advice for early game Necropolis, upgrade skeletons into skeleton archers immediately. And if that is not enough, unlock Dread Knights in week 1 and start clearing from the week 2 with the 6 Dread Knights. And if that is not enough, well, go look up some guides or, you know, bother streamers. I don't think it's the problem with this. Problem could also be your starting hero. Since you can pick a hero, you can pick a very strong hero like Bulwark. Learn Necropolis with Bulwark. Learn the Necromancy. Learn the build order. Bulwark is Hex. Is very powerful. It's perfect for you know, single player experience. Why am I saying single player, multiplayer? We're playing single player here. Till we have some multiplayer experience, it's all single player. Bulwark is Hex. Is perfect. Okay, this is the dungeon. And dungeon skill is the 3 strength or triumvirate strength rule of the 3. So why do I say the dungeon might be the strongest early? For my experience, it seems the strongest early, because your hero starts with 2 attack and 2 defense, and it's your stats applied to your creatures to provide more damage dealt and damage taken. So it does give you advantage against the neutrals or the creeps, the neutral squads. And they do have this skill, the unique skill, which you get abilities called stances, and you change the stance in the game between Minotaur for attack, Dark Elf for defense, and Dragon for spell power. So you basically get an extra stats in the beginning that give you an edge. Early on, this is a lot, but later on it might fall behind some other faction unique abilities. But since this gives you advantage early on, it's probably one of the stronger unique skills. And she starts with Heroic Strike specialties skill called the Basic Combat. I have not played. I don't believe I have played any combat so far. So I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. And her specialty is a Heroic Strike, so her Heroic Strike is stronger already from the very start. But Heroic Strike scales with level, and hers scales even more. And she has a dot for the rest of the fight on the Heroic Strike. So if you see Stinger, and it might be close, you're probably dead, because this is a strong hero for the AI. There's definitely heroes that the AI will brutalize you with. As in, if you find a stacked Necromancy army with a Bulwark, good luck. Some heroes are just stronger than the others. You pick a hero, AI gets a random hero. So this is already your advantage. But due to the RNG, I don't like to see what they got, but due to the RNG, At least I don't like to see what they got at the start. But due to their RNG, because I'm hopeful there'll be economy heroes in the tavern. Due to the RNG, sometimes they get a hero that will not pose a threat, like an economic hero. But sometimes they get a hero with such a strong specialty that it's one-sided and you lose. And this is a game like this. It's you lose, you go the next game. You know, you're not supposed to win every game, right? So the way I see it, we start one town and we got 3 heroes. There's a gold mine here, guarded by the swordsman and marksman. Not a lot of them, but marksman pain in the ass. There are dwellings on this map. And why the fuck are troglodytes guarded by the medusas? Those must be some special troglodytes. Might be the future troglodyte kings to go on the throne. So, at the very start, you don't want to build anything. You don't want to build anything. Just go to the tavern. It's the tavern building that allows you to hiring of new heroes. And then you look what's available. The best thing here is getting your own troops, preferably tier 3. Motley is GG, and economy hero. We didn't get economy hero, there are 2 wizards. 2 wizards. These are both really good. This is a really good one, but if you're playing Necropolis, but she reminds me of Mother Stankia, so I need time to get used to her and forget about Mother Stankia. So we're gonna get cleared and hope the next one is economy. She doesn't start with economy, but she has economy specialty. So, I mean, it is still great. This is a good RNG, considering there are 7 players as well. It's not the best one, but look at this. She produces gold per day, additional gold per levels, and she finds an additional gold on the map. So this is the best thing you can find in the tavern. Okay. It's water. It's water. I already had breakfast, so I need lots of water. Melosa was even better before it got nerfed. I believe Wealthy used to be 50% more gold. And when I played with Melosa the first time as a main hero, it was a completely different game. So, for new players, every faction has a biome. This is the dungeon biome. And if you're in the dungeon biome and you're not a dungeon hero, you get terrain penalties. To overcome terrain penalties on these additional heroes, you make sure they walk around with a dungeon-only creatures. When you put dungeon-only creatures in the army, the terrain penalties are gone. So they might not be from the dungeon, but if they use dungeon creatures only, there is no terrain penalty. The game doesn't tell you about this, but we figured it out sometimes in the demo, and they're very important. When you figure out, you know, the movement costs, 7 for the road, 10 for no road, and then you're wondering, why is this hero paying 14 and the other hero is paying 10? And at some point we figured out there are terrain penalties based on the biome and native terrain. It's called native terrain. This is why there's a way to reduce terrain penalties with pet finding and sub-skill in the scouting, which makes scouting very desirable. Not only just for the vision. Vision is really good. Don't underestimate vision. Vision is really good, especially when you're going into dangerous area, because you might move here and then you see here, and you think like everything's going good. It's 4th week, and then from the other side of the road, there comes the enemy hero, and you lost just because you didn't see him. Okay, all the gold is gonna go for the heroes. On Impossible, you start with 5,000 gold, and this means you can hire 2 heroes. Preferably the ones with troops, because these troops gives you an edge to start clearing early. If you're having trouble clearing week 1 and 2, you haven't hired heroes from the town and got their troops to reinforce your army. There's an all numbers, it all adds up, makes difference, minimize casualties. But this map has a limit to 3 heroes. Every map has rules regarding this stuff like this. This one is a 3. We might be getting more heroes if we capture more towns, +1 per town. But we might not. Last map was kept 5. So we don't want to pick this chest with the Gleared. We see gold here and gold here. This is for Melosa. We see something down here, but can I even get down there? It might be guarded. There's gold here, gold there. You can pick up gold at the edge of the zone. Oh, there is a wood storage. Beautiful. So we got portals here. Portals on this map. Okay. There's ore here. You need wood and ore to build initial buildings. Okay, this is looking good. Looking good. There's no pet because we haven't explored. Oh, we got the Redwood Observatory. Okay. This is it for Gleared. Now we're gonna hire... usually you would go for the units, but this is an exception. We can still hire her if you want, if you need her units, but it's been another hero. So we hire Melosa. Okay. Melosa is amazing as a starting, one of the starting heroes. She makes money and she finds more money. This give you all the advantage. This is already low difficulty by just having this in the tower due to RNG. And as you can see, road is still 7, but if we step off the road, we pay 14. So a 40% penalty. This is you get rid of this penalty by giving her a dungeon units, and all of a sudden road is 7 and 17. So she has dungeon in her army. Dungeons are at home here. So if it's not a dungeon hero, you need dungeon creatures only in the army. This is very important to get more out of the movement. If you've not been doing this and you've been thinking logistics give you movement, you don't get nothing, really, nothing. You need to remove movement penalties first. No. You have to have dungeon only, since this is not a dungeon hero. The rule is if your hero is not native to the land, it suffers movement penalty. But if the hero controls native only creatures, there is no terrain penalty. Terrain penalties are a big part of this game. And removing terrain penalties is a massive advantage. This is one of the best things you can do. Probably second to none. Movement is important. Okay, Melosa gets plus 25% gold. So we could get 2,000 here and get lucky. I really need 2,000 here. 1,500. And please, no mineral here. Okay, no mineral, nice. We need this so we can build Byzantine Palace too, so we generate even more gold. Until you're very knowledgeable of the game and play the bit, just always pick gold here. Always pick gold. Okay, more gold here. 750, more gold there, nice. 12 wood, lucky roll. And Melosa has already paid for herself. And the next day she generates 500 gold. Melosa does not start with economy, she starts with battle magic, which kinda makes her better as a starting economy hero, but not a great economy hero from town. Okay. Will not use troops, we have to learn about the map. Don't have range here. What is inner sight? This is crazy, because these are troglodytes. For some reason, doesn't matter what dwelling it is, it can have strong guards. This is crazy. Medusas are very dangerous. Early on, it's just dead. Medusa is a tier 5 shooter. Tier 5, tier 6, tier 7 shooters, some of the best creatures in the game. And what's special about Medusa is a sharpshooter. What's even more special about this one, it has duelist. So you just get double wrecked. So in the beginning, you usually stack units around so they don't get reach your range ones, but she has arrow barrage. This is a total nightmare in the beginning. Dungeon units, what's special about them? They got alternative attack. Every unit has an alternative attack. And for the dungeon faction, this is one of their main strengths on their creatures. So this is okay. This is okay, but you don't want to fight this right now. You don't want to fight this right now. You probably want to get more dances. But if you're really desperate for this goal for whatever reason, we might focus this. But the problem is that's another sharpshooter. That's a marksman. It's a sharpshooter. Marksman is nasty enemy early on, because it has 7 initiative and a sharpshooter. This is really nasty to face early on. So it's gonna be quicker than your units, and is a sharpshooter, so it'll start wrecking you immediately. This is one of the worst things to see at the start. So the gold mine, I mean, is justified that this is a gold mine. This will be high casualties. We'll just pretend there's no gold mine here for a bit, but this looks like map will have extra some gold. This should be a priority in the second week. If we don't get a lot of resources to open higher tier units in the first week. But it's acceptable to take some casualties here to get the gold mine. Getting the gold income increased early on is very important, because it's the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day. And 5 days later, if you didn't have the gold mine, you lost 5,000 gold. That's adds up. It's the single most important resource, gold. And if you have gold, you can use market easier. And if you can use market easier, you can build more specialized buildings earlier, like the treasury. And treasury produces another 2,000 gold per day. So getting the resource to get the right stuff immediately is very important. And if you have a day pass and you're supposed to build that on that day and you don't have the resources, you fall behind. And it all adds up, and then when you encounter the first enemy, you might not have enough to deal with them. The AI will get pretty much most of their troops already in the first week. You, if you're lucky, will have them everything in the second week. Or if you play low difficulty. So difficult battle, sometimes, you know, I mean, if a new player respect the skulls. Respect the skulls, but depending what your hero does and what units you have, this means nothing. But what does the difficulty do? A difficulty does make the game play differently. So this is my army, it has 3 stacks. But this is their army, it has 2 stacks. But due to difficulty, they will deploy differently. So the neutral squads can do this if the difficulty is high. Because their units are so strong compared to your units, they will not be fallen prey to crowd control. And they will overwhelm you with many stacks. The higher the difficulty, normal or above, the more they're gonna do this. It's and then you get overwhelmed. So this is the main thing that comes from more difficult battles. They will have more stacks. Even if they have only 2 type of units, they will split and you will suffer. Especially on some type of units, if they can get in your face and pin everything. So this is the main thing the difficulty does for the battles. They split more. And that's dangerous, because if the battle is high difficulty, meaning they have more units than you, stronger units usually, And if they split, it's another big problem. But due to what you have and what they have, it could also be an advantage due to spell casting. So there's that. So main factor, if it's a high difficulty, they'll split a lot more. So they split already on more on normal. On normal. And on difficult battle even more. And on lethal battles, you can expect them to completely split everything. And this is the main difficulty there. There's another gold mine. I just noticed there's another gold mine. 2 gold mines. And they're both guarded by a tier 2 temple. This is not as a big nightmare as this one. But if they split and get morale, it's a nightmare. 2 gold mines. Looking good, but nasty guards for the opening. Really nasty. Why are they not Wraiths? Right? Because, you know, it's a tier 2 unit, it's upgrade as well. Why not Wraiths? Why they had to be crossbowmen? The neutral Whites, Wraiths, Phantasm, they're some of the weakest units to face. They don't see them very common. Devs know this, so they don't put those much. Okay. So nothing to fight right now, and I need gold to get the right build order. The portal doesn't have very good guards. It has Vanguard, Protector, Locus, Protector Scorpions, and Protector Reavers. They're the defensive kind of bugs. Reavers are tier 5, and if you can't kill them before they reach you, you're dead. Let's poke left. I mean, the first couple of days, you want to see what the map is about. We see where is what. If you play the same template, you might not the same, you know, seed. The Reavers are absolutely filthy, disgusting. If you want to have like degenerate level perversions, shenanigans, Reaver is for you. It is just... There's no words. There's no words how about that unit. And it's not even a range unit. Get some gold here. We'll leave gold for Milosa. Milosa's job is to just go for old gold. There is a gem mount here. Interesting. Not very common thing to see. We got a Knight Order here. That's amazing. You can get +2 attack or defense here. It's almost as good as finding an artifact. And it's not an artifact. This is a really interesting map. There's some advanced stuff here immediately. I don't tend to see monastery or this type of stuff like this. I mean, it's at least belonging to our faction. University is common to see as brutal guards for some reason, but monastery is amazing. So look at this. There's monastery and Knight Order next to each other. We get 2 defense and 2 tool attributes if we clear this. That's snowball. I mean, that's basically how to make a strong hero. Mountain monasteries and Knight Orders. Who guards the monastery? Oh, it's frogs. Giant toads. Okay, it could be way worse. It could be way worse. It's just a really tanky tier 5. It could be way worse. Are they immune to spells? They're immune to spells tier 3 and lower. It could be way worse. This is a nice area. This is a nice area here. It almost tells a story. Bring army and bring money. Study skills. Get better at fighting. And get better at everything. And they all charge money here. You have to pay to learn skills, you gotta pay to get trained, and you gotta pay to get trained here as well. So you come into this area tells a story. You're gonna be a kung fu knight with a degree. Nice. And I get some water. Okay. So what would be the best thing to see at the university? Logistics, scouting, insight, and economy. Hold on. No, scratch that. Let's not go greedy with insight. Let's go greedy with luck. That would be a god university if you have multi-heroes. Especially early on. Okay, that's the end of day one. End of day one. Very happy with this so far. Let's go. As long as we get buildings sorted, we're looking good. We're lacking a little bit of ore. There's ore here. Only missed 1 day of wood. But it doesn't matter, I got wood storage, so wood is golden. You run out of wood if you just get the sawmill, but we got a wood storage. We get weekly, about 10 wood weekly extra, so it's pretty nice. It's almost like having two sawmills. I just have to have a hero to use it. There's portals here. These portals are kind of close to the city, so it's a little bit of a problem. There's a crystal vein here as well. Are we gonna have all the resources here? Kinda need this, but I need gold as well. I need gold as well. We might need to pick one of these. Ideally, you want to get the Byzantine Palace or the bank on day 2. It's not the end of the world if you get in the Palace 3 as long as you get the bank. But one of these have to happen on day 2, otherwise you're already slightly behind. What map? The map is called Nuclear. We have a new command, exclamation mark map. So gives you the information for the setup. It's one of those hard maps made for single player. Okay, I guess go for the observatory here. Other than having 4 portals around, it looks okay. Is the G, C, C. Okay, let me see how much this is. So, observatory is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, this gives you 15 vision around it. And look at this, another Night Order here. Beautiful. Grants me confidence that the hero is gonna be good here. Night Order Monastery. It's looking good for a strong hero. But will it be enough, and will we clear it in time? Okay. I need gold. High roll here is not enough. There's another wood storage. Who's guarding this? Okay, we got the... I think these are the easiest guards on this place. The abandoned mansion. Need gold. And I also need ore. Can't get the ore because I got the observatory, yeah? Maybe observatory was better. I can get ore here as well. Looks like it's gonna be a bank. I mean, bank is not the underworld. Bank is still... I mean, I think they're both good. Both good. Okay, we got the high roll that there. There's a learning stone here. Hell, well, it's not a bank, it's a Byzantine Palace 3. This one gives you more law immediately. And it's more expensive. It also generates the same amount of extra money as the bank. So this is better because you get a little bit more law. But as you can find 5,000, 10 wood and 10 ore on day 2, which is not easy. You gotta build a bank. We get Byzantine Palace 3, so perfect so far. The core building produces resources. Gold, law, astrology. And we need the initial law also for the more resources. You get that in week 1 no matter what. But, you know, I get a little bit more over time earlier. Okay, 100 wood storage. Another 12, wow. There's a Shard of Serenity for Mana region here. So it looks like this map has everything offered. It has gold mines, sawmill, ore mine, it has a gem mound, crystal vein, and it has the fissure as well. So all the resource generating locations are here. This is not a very common thing to see on a map around the start. So start offers everything, which makes me worried that there might not be much for us beyond this, other than the struggle, at least initially. Portals are gonna be probably are dead, and I really like this this layout here. Hopefully it'll be successful. There are guards north, maybe to another dungeon, but what this is offering with 2 gold mine. I mean, this faction does have an artifact merchant, and artifact merchant is relevant to a combat specialist. And 2 gold mines, we might get away with some artifacts. It's luxury, the artifact merchant. Best to ignore unless you have a lot of gold. Not even worth building, that is. Okay, we'll definitely go for learning stone. Maybe we'll learn economy. Another portal. This is looking great, man. Don't you just love it? Fresh game, seeing what the map has to offer, all the possibilities. The next couple of hours, your life gonna go poof instantly. You're not even gonna realize. No game really do this for me like the Heroes and Civilization. When it's just a fresh start. Never has been like this good in Total War like it is in a new fresh game of Heroes or Civilization. Like the opening is just like gets your chemical brain all wired up. Yeah, next day. So far, very nice. Very nice. Oh, there is a Pit of Glory. You can upgrade creatures here. Oh, village, but it's guarded. It's guarded by one of the easier enemies. Another portal. Oh man. 1 portal, 2 portal, 3 portal, 4 portal, 5 portals, 6 portals. And what else is in common? We are 1 and they are 6. Oh, so you're surrounded. Defeat the enemies surrounding you before they grow strong enough to destroy the world. You're surrounded. And the closest fed zones are next to them. I mean, they'll bring artifacts to us, right? So this is why the map gives you everything, because this is all you get. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, maybe Milosa gets economy. She might be biased to it, guys. It might not be streamer luck. We are loaded! 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 This is gonna be good for the artifact merchants. So we got Milosa, economy on Milosa, 2 gold mines, playing a combat hero, and our faction has artifact merchant. This is fate. This is fate. We are about to spend everything and then die to Armageddon, right? We do have to get the right artifacts. I do feel Milosa has a bias towards economy. I like to think she has. But she's a magic hero. And this is a... I would put this skill in the neutral. I'm not sure if there's a set of skills that are might. And there's set skills of magic. Because, you know, economy and logistics, they don't fit either. So... this is just in the middle, I think. But I do like to believe that she's biased to that. She's currently generating as much money as a gold mine. She's a walking gold mine. Crying tears of gold. I mean, seeing people crying is horrible, you know, especially, you know, women. But if they don't deserve it. But if she's crying gold, I don't think if she deserves it or not, you know, it's still gold. She can cry all day for I care. Just create that gold going. 1,000 gold daily. Keep crying. I might go for Master Builder. I do need more experience, huh? Upgrading economy would be nice, but I could also upgrade Battle Magic and Necromancy. So this is 1 in 3, huh? What are the chances I get the economy immediately? What does it say for Stinger? Raised in Alvar slums, Stinger became a mercenary known for her fire temper and sharp tongue. While she was orphan young, she did learn one lesson from her father, strike to kill. After his mysterious death in prison, she was left with unanswered questions. Alone in a ruthless world, she walks a morally grey path, sometimes working for Alvar, but always driven by a relentless pursuit of vengeance and truth. It's like a backstory for a League of Legends character. She seemed like she would fit in that game as well. This is a might hero that starts with arcane specialty. It's very unusual. It's his build is also gonna favor might stuff, which makes it even more unusual. I doubt that the guy's gonna do anything, see any action, I mean. Tier 5 are the highest, most powerful spells in the game. There is currently a bug, I'm fairly sure, with the skill. So, basic, advanced, expert, they unlock tier 5. Instead of advanced, unlocking tier you know, the tier 3 Basic unlock in tier 3, advanced unlock in tier 4, and expert unlock in tier 5. Fairly sure that is a bug. So don't get confused by that. It's just, you know, currently it's of the game, so it's just a feature. But that feature can hurt you, because a basic primal magic guy later in the game casts Armageddon. No, that'll get patched. They already released a patch yesterday, by the way. Some hot fixes and already some balancing on some of the templates. Nice amount of gold here from Melosa. This would be not nothing really crazy, but because Melosa is here, it's nice. Plus 3 morale. I also got plus 3 morale close to the city. No stables. I'll go Stinger for experience there. Day 3. How does the early stuff looking? So easy tier 4. It requires just wooden ore. That's a good... we do want a Minotaurs by the end of the first week. Amphitheater does require 2 of each resource, which is easy on Apocalyptic, because you start with 2 of each. It does delay the treasury, but this is really important. So week 1, we definitely want Amphitheater and the Labyrinth from the unlocking of the units. When you build the recruitment building, they immediately generate basic growth. So you don't want to miss that on week 1 if possible. But you can unlock everything on the week 1. So, I mean, there are 6 buildings. Yeah, and maybe some factions can, but some factions require a mage guild and a fortification. But if you unlock just a couple of units, it's only a big difference, because starting week 2, you'll have new growth for these creatures, which gives you an advantage to start clearing and start leveling up and start getting more stuff. So we start with tier 1 and tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. These are the dragons. This is going to be even hard by the end of week 2, but possible. The dragons do require Mage Guild level 2, ooh, which means another 2 gems, crystal, and mercury. And the main 5 should go for the treasury, but treasury is expensive, but it's 2 gold mines. It also requires fortifications. Every day you delay the treasury, every day you lose 2000 gold. Right now, I cannot get the treasury until day 5. Day 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I cannot get treasure before 6, which means I cannot get both of this, and that would be bad. So treasure has to be delayed, because treasure requires fortifications and the marketplace on top of the bank. Bank is a no-brain. We'll get bank immediately. That's 1000 gold. Every day you delay a bank, you lose 1000 gold. I do have this amount of ore, but I might need more. There are 10 ore required for the labyrinth. 5 for the amphitheater, so it's 15 ore. What's going on with loss here? We need 2 days. The bar is a little bit small for 2350 out of 4100. Don't scare me, game. Don't scare me. It's a bug. It's a bug with the bar. It's a bug with this thing is supposed to go up. It's supposed to be over half with 2300 out of 4100, but it's showing low here for some reason. So this bar and this thing filling up to the top is glitched as well. Don't scare me like that. I have to interrupt here, unfortunately. We'll talk more about this when I get back. Interruptions. We're back, boys. So There's a bank here, and now we got day 4, 5, 6, and 7. 5, 4, 5, and 6 and 7, yeah. 4 more buildings. Unfortunately, Medusae do require gems, crystals, and mercury. So if you get Amphitheater and Medusae, you can get the treasury early. And the Hydras require Medusae. Hydra is kinda no joke compared to other factions. It requires 10 gems. Unlike the Dread Knights, unlike the Arbitrators, which only require additional gold and wood and ore. Hydra, no joke, but Hydra is, I mean, it's no Arbitrator, but it's definitely better than Dread Knight. It's tougher and no enemy retaliation. It's easier to use. In the beginning, at least. Damn, I would love to get Medusa in the first week. That's probably the best thing. Medusa first week. So, tier 3, 4, and 5 first week, huh? I don't think we're seeing Hydras. Let's see. There's a gem storage here guarded by phones and fungal Eriads. Okay, could be worse. Could be worse. This is manageable. Just stuff. And there is a gem mount guarded by the same plus Dusk Hoplets. This is not the underworld. Yeah, if we get those gems, the Hydras might be available. Which brings us to the gold as well. It's a 4,000 cost building. And Melosa is still around. Melosa gaining me 1,000 currently. And I don't see any other gems. There's another gem mount here. A little bit weaker guards. More shenanigans possible. 2 gem mounts. This is an easy one to get here from the looks of it. Gem mounts is what exactly again? 6 to 8? 4 to 6. I can get the... Oh, look at this. I can pick all 3 of these. Hydras might be possible, but Medusas are must. So I need 3 crystals and 3 mercury. Where am I going to get this? This is out of the way, unfortunately, considering the spawn here could have been more. It was the opposite way around, might have been crystals, right? I have the gems. This is also out of the way, unfortunately. Crystals and mercury. I might... This storage doesn't look guarded. So it's only crystals now. Crystals. Don't see them. Which, if I can get it, I have to get the marketplace, right? And then marketplace week 1 is far from ideal. Okay, we'll see. Next day. Looks like there's nearly everything's available here, just might not be in the first week. Ore is at 9. We get 4 to 6 here. 5. We get some gems here. 4 max. Max. Wow. We got all 3 max. It's 2 to 4, so we could have gotten 6, but we got 12. That is mega. Gems are secured for Amphitheater, Stilled Voices, and Ketonic Home. I got all the gems. Now I'm missing 5 mercury and 5 crystals. 3 crystals and 3 mercury. What are the other resources required? 5 ore, 5 wood, 15 wood. And 15 wood and 10 ore. Okay, so just needing 3 crystals. We cannot roll on the mercury, so just needing 3 crystals. Unfortunately, I don't see 3 crystals. Which means we're gonna have to build a marketplace. It's a shame there was no piles of crystals close to the vein, because sometimes when they spawn like this in the corner and look like here, there are no additional piles. It's random. I think it's random. It can give extra piles, 1 to 3 extra piles, right? Like that gem mound was perfection. Got 12 gems. That's crazy, right? This is basically all the gems I need. All the gems I need, really, for right now. And once I get the mining gems, that's pretty much it. I've literally got ahead with gems. Literally got ahead with gems. Mercury has a storage, so looking good, but no crystals. And the guards on crystals are a little bit nasty right now. There might be still some crystals around, though. Okay. Milosa targets gold piles. Secure the gold. No crystals. What is the crystal place again? It's the forest thing. I don't see any of them. No, not there. So what does this mean? Marketplace day 4, then I have day 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and 7. I mean, that's still fine, right? What would have been the alternative? Nothing, right? I have to build one more building. It's still great, right? Marketplace now, and then I unlock the tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I guess, yes, it would have been the Hydras. Yeah, I would have had everything but the dragons. So if I had 3 more crystals, I would have had Hydras in week 1, which is very hard for this faction to get in week 1. Man, Hydras week 1 is so good, but I don't have the crystals. But it's unrealistic, man. You have to get a really good roll with the gems, because you need 15 gems, and then you still need 5 crystals and 5 mercury. This has to happen. So if I don't see the crystals, I build a marketplace to buy the crystals, and I don't get the Hydra then. The alternative is not to get the bank, but that's just crazy. Then it's probably not enough gold. You're not always gonna have Milosa. I guess since I had the Milosa, it was an option. But it's still too much gold lost for 2 Hydras. Lost 2 Hydras unless I see 3 crystals. This is like, you know, yeah, maybe they are there. Man, could have been crystals, could have been. I sometimes see like a long corner, like you see like this, and then like 2 times more, and there's like nothing there. It was happened last mob. I'm gonna still check the top. Delay the combat a bit. Maybe I see those 3 crystals would be perfect. So delay the marketplace right now. We open with the amphitheater. amphitheater. It requires 2 of each, so it's a steep price to pay at the start, but this is this best unit that we get right now. The upgrade on the amphitheater only cost 2 more gems, and so the upgrade is amazing, incredible. So this is really hot and possible. I just need to find 1 scroll, and there's been no scrolls here. Get a low next turn. So even if I low roll the Mercury storage, I still have enough for Medusa and the treasure when it's available. +4. No crystals. Oh, you can't have everything. Getting 2 Hydra is not worth losing my bunch of tier 3s. 2500 gold. Beautiful. Three crystals. That's 3 crystals on average. We haven't found the scroll, huh? Hey, Panic, still no multiplayer. It's not a channel to go for multiplayer, Panic. It's just find somebody else. Well, I might play it at some point. Not happening anytime soon. Okay, Labyrinth. Tier 5 requires both tier 3 and 4. And I need 3 crystals for the Medusa. If I had 3 crystals, I've got the Medusa and the Hydra. And I think Business Palace 3 Bank and the Hydra's week 1, I feel that will be the perfect way to go. But this is a really steep resources for the first week on Impossible. And just getting 12 gems was crazy. There could have easily been 6. So yeah. I guess that would be the god opening, Bank and the Hydras. I don't need wood, we'll pick somebody else, will pick it up later. Ore. And chest. Okay, that's it. That's it, our visual. We can start planning some of the clearing stuff. Day 5. Stinger goes for the Lel. Let's get 3 morale here as well for the next week. Resource reaches. One time some resources. Labyrinth is here, 5 cows. We get 10 at the start of week 2 total. So there is 1 dwelling and it's Drogs. I'm loaded with gold thanks to Milosa. Loaded. Another 2000, beautiful. This guy doesn't have to do anything right now, just go back to town. Thanks to Milosa, loaded with gold. I got the wood storage here and a wood storage there for now. and mercury storage here. So day 6, marketplace, buy the crystals and get Medusa. If I had the crystals, would have had hydras instead. I have a lot of extra wood, so I'll use the wood to trade for crystals. I'm really loving this gold. Economy offered again. But yeah. Go advanced 3 strength. And we go on underground passages, because we are going to be under siege here. And so this is going to be critical, really, in this area. So native terrain for dungeon gets better damage dealt and taken. Does she start with any spells? Nothing. I mean, she has only 1 knowledge, so it's not even worth getting the mage guild unless a prerequisite for something. Melossa is giving me so much gold. Melossa has been the MVP so far. 25% more found gold, and she generates 1000 per day. Melossa is definitely gonna shift how this game is gonna go. That's how big Melossa is. It's the last day of the week. I need 3 crystals to get the stilled voices for Medusa. I got 2 wood storages. First guild requires 5 wood. Third guild 5 wood. And 5 guild wood. So the guilds require wood, no ore at all. I guess it's the balance because the fortifications require so much ore. Makes sense. You need 30 ore for the fortifications. Treasury does not require depot, just gold. This does require both. Artifact merchant is a no-brain considering our economy. No brain. The Cape Palace is 5-5, so we don't really need this wood right now. I'm just checking if we can get away with it, just getting rid of it. We don't need it. Just go like this. I have 2 storages, right? I'm getting 2 per day. Still the voices. Week 1, perfect is to get the Hydras, but I got the marketplace to get the Medusa, so I mean, I'm very happy with this. Very, very happy with this. End of the first week. No fights first week. We explored the entire area though. It's not a very big map, so it should be all clear in a couple of weeks. So everything's close to road. I need 5 dust to build the upgrade amphitheater. And I haven't found a single scroll. Scroll is 5 dust. So what's in the stash? What is here? Talaris as initiative, huh? Probably gonna dump this guy just to get the units. This guy's useless. Another 12. Is this just how the seed works? It rolls 12 and it gives you 12 every time. I had the dust storage last time with 20 and giving me 20 every time. So if it gives 12 once, it's gonna be 12 every time. It seems like it works like this nowadays. We'll see. Disband the hero. Sometimes you want to disband the hero. Especially in this case. Because I have a lot of gold. Valve again, so the first roll is gonna give you every time the same. So if it rolls 8, it's gonna be 8 every time. If it rolls 12, it's gonna be 12 every time. New feature. I had storage roll 20, dust storage roll 20 in my last game, and it was giving 20 the rest of the game. Looks like it's a feature. Okay, get Talaris because we got extra troops. Okay. How much to recruit everything? Wow, we are so rich. So I've never felt so rich in the early game. Never. And now I can get the Hydra as well, cause we got the Medusa building, right? Never felt so rich. Get a 3 morale and let's have some fun wiping up stuff. That's one way to start on. Okay, you guys are in range. This guy's in range. Sort the gold mine so we can start buying artifacts. Difficult battle portal. Difficult battle portal, so we might expect the fastest by the end of next week. Good election chat. I've got a question. Why do you and others split up some of your force into one stakes? Wouldn't it make more sense to have a bunch of units in a stake other instead of one? I'm very new to Heroes Might and Magics. Please forgive me. No problem. No problem. Free to ask questions. So this is basically enemy units have one retaliation charge unless stated otherwise. And let's say they got something that could counterattack this unit. Or this unit where it can produce casualties. So the most common way to use a single unit stack like a Trog to eat the retaliation charge. So this unit attacks, gets killed in retaliation, and then this unit attacks, it takes no retaliation. It requires some setup, but that's the most common use. Other than this is hoping for the AI to go for this instead of the other units, which has been reduced. Unless you're playing on multiplayer AI, and sometimes to block. So you block your shooter with multiple ones, so they have to kill those before they can reach your shooter. Especially early on, first week, you get, let's say you got a 100 skeleton archers. You start with Onkos, skeleton guy. He has 100 skeleton archers, and one stack is terrible. You have to deal, let's say, with the whites. They will get to you. They will get to you in the second round, if not in the third. And you have 97 skeleton archers in the corner, blocked by a single skeleton archer around them. So the white will have to waste one round at least to get to your stack that keeps killing them. So it's just a strategy to block on the battle and eat retaliation charges, and sometimes, you know, just to gain an advantage. Every stack slot in the army is precious. Every stack slot is precious, and depending if you need it or not, you always should consider splitting to get some sort of advantage, depending what you're dealing with, what's ahead of you to deal with. Sometimes just to block is, you know, the way to go. Like, we're dealing now with the Austringers here, and there is no reason to split. We want to get a gold mine here. Hopefully they flee. I don't really want to fight this. Okay, this is a terrible engagement because they're gonna guarantee casualties. So we cannot really kill them without taking casualties. So they're fleeing because we're a large army. We'll let them run. We do miss some experience in this case, but some fair fights at the north we're taking. Same here, same here. This is casualties. My hero is too weak to not take damage here. They don't even have defense. Let them run. I secure both gold mines, and this means greed has been enabled. Not yet. Just get the depot first. Treasury and depot first, right? Yeah. That's gonna be early artifact merchants. This is, you know, do not recommend going early artifact merchants, but this is an exception. Splitting range stacks also builds focus point faster, and that can be very useful. Yes, Hans is absolutely right. Sometimes you also want to split for this. In my army here, we must split this. This is a very powerful unit to split. It has a fighting style, bouncing glaives. You can hit 2 targets later on for even more damage, and 1000 cuts. It lowers the enemy defense. If we fight 2 different stacks, they both lose 1 defense permanently. With 2 shooters, they lose 2 defense each. So this is also a General Skeleton as well. This unit is one of the best units in the game to split, by far. It is so good to split, you might even want to have 3 of them, 3 different stacks. Also, another reason to split other than focus, you have a higher chance proccing morale and lucky strikes, because there are 3 different stacks stacked instead of 1. Splitting is very important. Just having one in one pile is not ideal. Like I said, every stack slot is precious. So this unit attacking the enemy will lower the enemy defense by 1 permanently, which means that the unit will take more damage for the rest of the fight. But this unit can fire twice, 2 different units, so it will debuff 2 units permanently for the rest of the fight. And then you have 2 of them, you do it twice as fast, to the point where enemy defense will go to 0. And this is the strongest tier 3 in the game because of this. I definitely can do artifact merchants here, definitely. But let's get the resources sorted first. I'm not gonna miss artifact merchant this week. So what is important this week? I mean, Cave Palace would be nice, but I need Mage Guild. That's too much gems, and I would need 22 gems, and that's ignoring the treasury. I'm currently getting 1 gem per day. Fortifications to double the growth of creatures, so I get 4 Hydras, 6 Medusas next week. This is really important by the end of the 2nd week if possible. You get double growth. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ideally Cave Palace, but there's so many gems. This is a must though. Checking the artifacts by the end of the week. Luxury, but possible. This is, I think this might be stupid to get in the second week. Third week definitely stupid in the second, because first we don't have gold, we need to build other stuff, but we can see the artifacts available. We might not be able to buy it. So if you do this and there's something good, this is out of question. I think third week is okay then. I can get artifact merchants and probably get away purchasing some artifacts, considering consider the gold I have. I get 6,500 per day, and I still need treasury, and Milosa is still picking up gold. There are crystals here and there are gems here. We should secure gems. Storage, mount. There's experience here. Nothing but experience though. This is easy, right? They should not shoot trogs. If they flee, it's good. If they don't flee, they will just... They might also... They did change some targeting priorities. This is a bad unit to engage as well. If they shoot the dancers, it's bad. If they don't, it's good. This is also very valuable, but they're gonna be in our face. I'm just rank 2. So I need to get to tier 2 laws so I can generate more gold and gems. So, of course, obviously, your heroes generate 10% plus 10% law points. 20% of experience is converted into law points, and then you get more from this. Curiously, they've patched the schism bugged ones, but they haven't patched this one. This schism had the same problem here with the same law in the same position. They had just region 10%, it was 10-10, now here it's low 10-10. I fairly sure this doesn't work on level 2. So we'll open with dragon scales instead. So we go into tier 2 and we can get gem mining. I have a lot of gold. I had Milosa on day 1, and she got economy. Milosa will definitely make this game go much easier, but it will be enough. We'll see. Milosa should pick all the gold. I am probably going to be able to afford 2 or 3 artifacts due to all this gold. So fortifications 3 are a no-brain. No-brain to double the growth and protect the city. 2 and 3 cost a lot of ore. And you get 50% growth bonus here, and you get double here. So the base growth goes double, so from instead of getting 5 cows, you get 10. We do require Mage Guild upgrades and the Cave Palace. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Cave Palace is not possible without the fortifications. Good night. Good night. See you in the morning. I'm gonna be here all day. One Hydra or one Dragon. Checking the artifacts is also nice. Treasury or the Dragons. Dragons missed second. Again, third week Dragons is pretty good. Still. So this is no brain. Get a stack. Treasury is now option, but it's expensive. I have everything sorted by the crystals. 10,000 gold for 5 crystals. Okay, this locust here, we should engage. There's a treasure chest behind. There's enough locusts here to, you know, make me worried. But I got 3 strong shooters. Not enough obstacles for a proper block. So this is the stance. Minotaur, Dark Elf stance, and Dragon stance. I'll go Minotaur for attack. I'll get +4 attack. Which is no joke. At the start. Okay, they can reach us on the first round. On the second round. This is the dungeon style of fighting. They get fighting styles. So instead of just shooting one unit, which is not recommended unless it's required, because you know the unit might be nasty, like range, we cut them with split the damage to lower the defense. This unit has 4 defense, will pretty much get to 0 with a couple attacks. So these guys are faster, they get double strike. So we press 2 hotkey and both targets. Cut. And got a morale. Wow, that's how you do it. This game is life. You know, you don't have to be good. You just have to be lucky. -1 defense already, huh? That's how you get rid of the casualties, huh? There are 2 defense now. They lost half their defense on the base. They could get morale on you as well. They got 1 morale as well. I mean, it's a lot. This shit. Right. We had the +3 morale building. So you see how that important is? Get that +3 morale for the entire week. We had the +3 for the rest of the week, right? Right. I forgot about that. See, that's how you play the game, guys. You just get high morale. You don't even have to worry about casualties. These things are 2 defense now. And 1 defense. The bigger the gap between my attack and their defense, the more they get wrecked. And considering this unit, it's cutting them, lower their defense, and you get Minotaur stance for additional attack, this makes the early game dungeon really strong. So this one will reach us. So remove the Trog away, huh? We'll use the infantry here. I have 61. Hydra is high initiative, it's 8 base, and this dungeon terrain is +1. Native terrain gives you +1 initiative. Hydra has really impressive stats. So in a perfect case, we would have had 4 Hydras. So our hero specialty is Heroic Strike. Venomous Strike, she leaves Dot. It seems it's plus 2 damage per level. It's 20 and then plus 2. This leaves a dot, huh? So the Minotaur had more initiative as well, huh? It's called Heroic Strike. It's a permanent dot. It's cool. It's such a fun thing. So who's bothering us here? These guys could attack infiltrators now. We can do strike hidden run. So the second one doesn't reach us, right? Oh, 3 to the poison, huh? They're waiting. Cut. Cut. High morale again. Cut. That's a protector one, so it has higher defense. It's taking 22 damage permanently and minus 3 defense. Our Heroic Strike. Now 44 damage each round. If I low roll, they retaliate. They seem to still have more damage than Minotaurs, though. Two levels, nice. One infiltrator lost. Pretty nice. We can get expert 3 strength. It's amazing. So we get plus 6 on the stuns. And we can give all our creatures 1 initiative. It's very strong. We also got a second level. I'm gonna go with defense here. Several of our units really do well with defense. Minotaur, Hydra, Dragon, and it's generally good overall. We don't have anything in observatory here. Let them run, because this shooter will cause casualties. Crystals secured. And that's a huge economic boost. Now, don't have to spend tons of gold buying the necessary crystals for the Mage Guild level 2. And treasury. And alchemic depot. Got 8 initiative on the infiltrator. Beautiful, beautiful. So Hydra should be here in the future. Look at this. This is a level 4 hero. No artifacts. 9 attack. 9 attack. That's the strength of early dungeon. I have to attack this no matter what. One of the level ups gave us +1 knowledge. So alternative attack on Trog is Vicious Spit. So 26 damage now. So it looks like it's plus 2 magic damage per level, considering the information. The Heroic Strike Specialist seem a lot of fun. Okay, Crystal secured. Crystal secured. We're gonna have to come down here anyways later. Let's secure the gem storage. We're also getting loss by fighting battles. A dungeon gets quite a bit. This is a good experience. Even if they cause some damage. So this unit is at 5 initiative. So it would have been in the middle here if we didn't go there. Yeah, the Medusa and the Onyx Dancers are kind of slow, so makes this literally a must get. Like there is no sub skills there. It's like this stuff is hard to balance. If there is a sub skill that says friendly creatures gain 1 initiative, the other stuff has to be amazing. Amazing to compete. I don't say the Jack of all trades or flow is amazing. It is so important for the turn order of some of these creatures to get that initiative. And there's a lot to lower the enemy initiative as well, so you do get the edge. Do we cut here 7-10? I think we should cut. Cut. Turn to 18. Medusa firing after. No morale. We'll not cut. Cut. Just shoot here to lower casualties a little bit. No morale to lower casualties. Oh, never mind. Medusa could have done the job. 1 Trog down. We'll take 1 Trog. We have defense. Could have been 2 Trogs. Okay, we don't have to worry about fungal area. It is very low initiative. Does have an area strike? We're just placing ourselves into it. Next round, you can change stance once per round. Let's cut both of them. Fungal has 8 defense. I think Vine Iriad has actually 10. A thing with dots. If you create a dot, if you have a dot thing, you should use it on a creature that hasn't acted yet. Because the dots happen at the start of the creature's round. If you dotted somebody that already started the round, it skips that round. So the dot will don't do anything for that round, and if the dot has duration, it will go down 1 in duration. This is a very slow unit, so it's another thing with the Heroic Strike stuff, right? So what is the form of a Heroic Strike? It's 40 damage plus 20% times hero level -1. So 40 is the base. she has a +10. So the Heroic Strike here should be pretty good. And looks like everybody might get poisoned by that, right? Because it doesn't say it doesn't affect specific type of units. It's an embodiment, it's taking a dot damage, so it's unique in this case. Yeah. You have to be worried about the grow embodiments, because they got the Awaken ability, and sometimes they'll surprise you. Because they'll get speed, initiative, health, and other stuff. But you have to worry about the speed, because they might sometimes reach you. This costs 3 though, so... Against neutrals, rarely you have to worry about it, but against the grow, it'll cost less, and they generate more focus. So positioning stuff matters a little bit more. I mean, you never know. You never know when they're gonna do it though. I think that's just enough to kill the Minotaur. An upgraded Infiltrator actually disables the enemy from retaliating, so it's a really strong opening. And also mega damage for tier 2. Clean! There's advanced combat. Let's see. So we can go effortless strike. Heroic strike costs 1 Fury focus charge, so that's how the AI just uses it every round. Once per round after the first death of a friendly stake allows the use of Heroic strike again. Heroic strike deals plus 10% damage based on hero's level. So this is really strong to begin with. This is situational. Sometimes it gives you the edge. I think these first two are amazing for the AI. For the AI, these two are amazing. But for the player, you know, and late game stuff, I feel like Mighty Strike is the way. Just more damage with it. But I'm not gonna be able to do Heroic Strike unless I do melee attacks, right? Or I have some kind of way to generate resource. Let me just think about this for a second. A dungeon ability game is rather weak, I would say. So they don't usually list abilities. You don't have to focus on a focus build. Unless you use specific units, which we can just use other ones. Offense has a way to generate more focus when attacking. And defense have more have a skill to generate more focus when getting hit. Effortless Strike is amazing. It's amazing, but the greed screams Mighty Strike. For Dungeon, I think we can get away with Mighty Strike, because we don't really have that many abilities. With Temple, we cannot get away with it, I think. I don't think we get away with the Temple. With Hive... really depends. And with Schism, yeah. I think with the Dungeon we can get away with Mighty Strike. But the best option is Effortless Strike here, I think. Missing the first strike is kinda bad, right? And how do we avoid missing the first strike? The first strike is about dot as well. But we can always target somebody slower. Our shooters don't have that much initiative. Man, it's tough. It's tough unless we get the relic for combat. No, this is just too much. Too much. I guess you can get Mighty Strike with a relic. Considering the Venomous Strike, considering what is going on in the combat, considering progression, Effortless Strike is so good. What is in the second one? Combat, attack, and defense. Once per round, after killing an enemy at stake with a Heroic Strike, the hero can use the one additional time. Heroic Strike reduces target's counter's by 1. Damn. Considering what this is, and the rest of the build... No, it would not be effective without the Effortless Strike. No, this is too important, especially because the combat specialist. This is tempting. This is tempting, but this is way too important. This is incredible, I have to say. Combat and Effortless Strike, incredible. I've been sleeping on this. I've been sleeping on this. Five, huh? And keep in mind, I do have the money. I do have the money. I might get away with a couple of artifacts. I might get away with it. I'm loaded this round. Loaded. Which means something bad's gonna happen. Melosa has made me dirty rich from the start. The fortifications are no brain. I'm not gonna get Cape Palace this week. Upgrade towers. The first and 2 are both good. This gives you more control, but if they can get in, this is also very strong. This is, yeah. Counter Siegecraft, right? Some of these don't look so strong anymore, and probably only have access tier 7. So they could get through a portal already. Portals are probably close to their second city. I got Dusk Hoplets. 5 speed. Nothing to worry about for 2 rounds. They do have good initiative, 9. Thanks to Effortless Strike, I can immediately use Heroic Strike. That is incredible. And Heroic Strike is pure damage. And somebody dotted with 28 magic damage each round. I'm pretty sure Heroic Strike is pure damage, but her Venomous Strike is magic damage. Okay. Let's cut these 2. Maybe I got a morale as well. I forgot the Minotaur stance on their attack. So they're dead to the dot, I think. 11, they're dead to the dot, I think. Almost. They got 11 health. Another heroic strike. I mean, look at this. I'm at 4 focus points, and I'm only using a second heroic strike. So meaning I use 2 focus charges. No, this is like don't even think about the other stuff. Don't even think about the other stuff. This is so much. The second one is nonsense, and the third one is greed, just like a bait. And this one immediately starts taking the dot, you know, so it's immediately starts working. Hail Hydra! Three strength, attributes, initiative, local terrain bonus into advanced combat. This is such a feels like such a strong hero to start with. Oh, they had the ability. Not sure what was that move though. And with the heroic strike costing nothing, you can use this for other abilities. Although dungeon don't have that many abilities to use with unless you use specific units. Okay, we go expert combat. So it's plus 20% base damage. Once per round, after killing an enemy stack with heroic strike, the hero can use it one additional time. I wonder if the poison killing them will count. I'm gonna go for Battle Thrill. I think both Battle Thrill and Confusing Strike are pretty good, and the Sword card is... I mean, they're all pretty good. This is early on. This is probably later on. And this is good all around. This one's are good all around. The second one has like Effortless Strike is so hard not to get. I'm going with Battle Thrill here because Heroic Strike will be pretty nasty over time. Got them gems. Let's get an artifact here. Yeah, Dark. Nothing to worry about unless they get morale. Minotaur stance, still 9 attack, I got some defense. And Heroic Strike. 30 damage now. Dot. I'll be stacking on this unit. Cut. Cut. Oh, not cut. Medusa is trying to cut. Heroic Strike. You want to use the Heroic Strike immediately with Stinger on the unit they want to take damage, make damage on, because how the dots work. Monty, what do you have for me? Buckler, Armored, or Last Coin? Okay. Last Coin is good against the Hive. Armored is good overall. And Buckler... Last Coin is an item which can be upgraded for 2 luck, which makes it one of the best items. At least in my opinion. It's a common, which means only 25 dust to upgrade. You can equip 4 items, and one is can be plus 2 luck. This is probably one of the best items then. So you don't get into unlucky strike area if you get debuffed, and you stay in the lucky strike area with it. It's like this is probably one of the better artifacts in the game, really. At least items. The item slot. Okay, like so much gold. Something bad's gonna happen here with because of all that gold. My city's empty, huh? Oof. I do not feel good about this. At all. There's another storage here, ore. Five, 6, 7. Yeah, that is not happening right like that. That is not happening. Was 4 last time as well, I think. Got the treasury. And since this is not been patched, I'm not gonna take level 2. Give me friend creatures take minus 5% magic damage, so dungeon can have the best resistance, huh? I need this to open the tier 2. I don't want to wait one more for Trogs. %5 lower magic damage. You're gonna save me against Armageddon, right? Okay, I picked up most of the gold around. Not everything. Melosa as MVP. MVP. This is a gem storage. And I only have 1 gem storage here. Dragons will be unfortunately 3rd week. Third week. Are all 3 here. Cultist, Watery, and Binder. They're slow at least. With the tuck. And I guess the Watery might be the biggest problem. Because there are 46 of them. We'll cut these 2. We'll stake Heroic Strike on this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just noticed how much damage we did. I mean, there's no way with it, because we're doing so much AoE damage. Every instance of damage is giving them one focus charge. They immediately use the ability. Thanks to 3 strength initiative sub-skill, Trog is faster than these things. Let's go Trog. I had him bit on initiative just because of that. So Heroic Strike, kill, and I can use Heroic Strike again. Nice! Nice! Stinger! I like you, Stinger. Stinger. Throw getting blocked here. Why think big things in his way? Yeah, probably gonna use ability again now. But we only acted before them, they're slow. Nine attack, huh? All up. I think this is too early for resistance. We need to see logistics or something. I got defense and combat. Go cower. Take lower damage from range and long range attacks. So safer for longer fights as well. 6 gems. Might be 6 there every week now. Tuck. Mind stance. Heroic Strike on the biggest one. Who's the slowest, this one? I guess the slowest one. Cut the big ones. This one is really weak to cut. We have them beaten on the initiative, thanks to native terrain and thanks to opportunists. Hey Carmono, I had nice 7 hours of sleep, so I started like 3 hours ago. Already a blast this run. We're trying for the first time the Heroic Strike Specialist. I chose the dungeon, and it looks like I can have a lot of fun with this. Would I ever try multiplayer? I don't mind, but I like also single player. It's a different game. There's definitely things to learn. So my preference will be single player, but you know how we have goals. Streamer shekel incentives. Any gifted subs during Heroes all the Era streams will be towards a multiplayer match. So we get the goal reached, I'll play multiplayer. Otherwise, I don't care either way. I'm having a blast as it is. This guy is 1000 cuts. This guy is at a dot. I guess I can probably do 2 heroic strikes this turn. So, but it's a dot, huh? We miss a dot. I guess no dot is not that big because it is 143 damage already. Dot is currently at 32. Wait, let's see how this develops. Let me get a morale on us though. Cut and cut. Wait. Cut. Cut. Because Heroic Strike can be used anywhere during the round. For this, it's amazing. This guy's at 4 speed, so we kill the swordsman. We kill the swordsman here. I gotta use Heroic Strike again, thanks to the Battle Trill. The Minotaur attacking here is fine. We get 15-8, they can kill a Minotaur. I think I might also get morale. In this case. In your face! Nice, nice, nice. This is such a fun hero, I have to say. Such a fun hero. I have to go around for this, huh? I mean, Dungeon has a strong early game. This makes things even stronger. And I have so much gold right now. I got Melos on day 1. She picked up so much gold. And I'll have early Artifact Merchant. And I'm probably gonna buy some on week 3. Maybe even week 2. I have to see what's available. Almost like a cheese build against slow units. You know, Dark, let me give you a piece of advice, you're still young. You know, using cheese when it comes to, you know, strategy and tactics makes you sound stupid. Don't use that word. At least around me. Because I'm gonna think less of you. Okay, this is a thing you never want to get early on, but this is an exception. What do we have here? Bankruptcy. Unfortunately, nothing for Heroic Strike. Is this too worth it for 3 defense and 1 attack? 3 defense and 1 attack. I might need it for the edge. This is a legendary item. So the shop has 2 common items, 2 rare items, 1 epic, 1 legendary. Unfortunately, this is not good for us. And this would be decent, just to get some edge. Considering the amount of gold I have, or I could just keep the gold. My area has the goods, but it does not have the artifacts. The artifacts will come to us. Melosa definitely can afford this. But the next week there might be something else, or might be worse. I'll take my chances. Get the advantage. This is the first time I bought artifacts in week 2. So, the building is not even worth building, but this is an exception. I had Melosa, the setup supports it. Didn't have enough crystals to get the dragons. They not enough gems. And the build order is 3 additional buildings. Would have been minus fortification 3. Melosa delivers. And I don't have dust. There's a dust lab there, a chemical lab there. I do get some artifacts advantage. 3 defense and 1 attack. Not the best stuff, but it'll help. It's kind of like getting some levels ahead, you know, the artifacts are. We gotta clear most of these locations that they have good stuff by the end of next week, because I feel like they might be coming next week towards the end. Nine attack is too much against tier 1s. This will close this, huh? Or you can just refuse to level up, huh? If there's like a skill somewhere in the area. Just notice there are 2 items for the same set here. Hey, Kurjek, good morning. It is gonna be a little bit awkward if I don't get a skill I want. Get a basic resistance. It's really good in duels. Situationally really good. On dungeon, we can reduce their magic damage by 50% with without additional skills or artifacts. So dungeon can totally trivialize the enemy magic damage, unless they get artifacts to counter it. I need dust to upgrade the cutters. Okay, attack. This one looks like can reach the Hydra. It does have 5 speed. Currently can reach the Hydra. They all have 5 speed, so you gotta go in the back, huh? Oh, no, don't hope it can actually reach anything. But it's also the one we could kill. We do have a Hydra initiative advantage. Hydra is +2 currently. So Hydra is really nice. Cut. Wow. What's my morale? 4. Still the same week, huh? Five speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are you doing there, friend? Could have reset the heroic strike here, though. $156 damage here. They could high roll 1 Mitre, I think. No, they can't. Nice. They have defense, so they can't kill it, right? It's day 6, +3 morale is here. Okay, get some dust going. Do need mercury for the guilds. And the gems. This two get attack. We have to attack after this guy ends his turn, otherwise he'll use his ability. We are causing too many attacks right now. I guess one heroic strike doesn't hurt because of dot, right? Dot has to be applied first, otherwise they will not take damage this turn. That's 2 instances of damage plus 2 focus points. I have to wait for this guy to end his turn first. If I didn't, he would have used his ability. Even Trog's faster, huh? Quicker. Hail Hydra. Raise the heads. Level up. Yeah. Imagine if I didn't pick resistance, I finished expert defense, and we had offered basic wisdom, siegecraft, and avatar magic. Okay, expert defense. So listen to this. I can get minus 50% magic damage taken, and if I go wizard contact, I will take minus 60% magic damage. And if I have diplomacy, minus 70. And there's a couple of items that puts me immune to magic. feel like this is just excessive on top of resistance. Resistance already does a good job on top of dungeon. It's half magic damage. This is just nice. Makes their higher tier creatures less of a threat, especially in a longer fight. And we do it like a longer fight against heroes if we can deal it with them otherwise. I'm not worried about my tier 7, I'm worried about tier 5 and lower, especially the split Onyx dancers who get deleted by magic. This is excessive for a dungeon, I think. Just go Unstoppable Force. Good morning. $169 damage on the Heroic Strike now. We got level 9, so it's plus 15 now. And tooltip is updated. You know, guys, I don't know about you guys, but I see tooltips saying something, and when I click them, they're doing exactly what they're saying. It just... It's... I could cry out of happiness. The demo had a lot of issues with tooltips, but you know, the game is still working in progress. It's such a small thing. We got 36 magic damage, huh? Oh, I'm gonna cut both. I'm gonna upgrade Onyx Dancers. Considering the factions we have right now, I would love to see faction number 7 have some kind of golems and mechanical stuff. And the Academy might have this team, right? So it will be perfect. But we already have hinted at primals. We got the Kotal and we got the Primal Remnant, whatever that thing is called. So there might be the Lizardmen and Nick stuff also, the Swamp faction. So you can always see Swamp, Academy, we can see the Barbarians. Like, future is bright for this game, and we might see 3+ factions if everything goes perfectly. Oh, that poor Sun's Age is there. Guy's dead to poison. Dead by a spit. It's almost the end of the week, huh? This doesn't gonna do anything, I don't have spells. This makes me a little bit worried if they get morale. This as well. This is easy. I have a good feeling that, or a bad feeling that they're gonna come to me by the end of the third week. I gotta get fortifications 3 here for growth. And I gotta upgrade Amphitheater and the Warren. Warren because it's cheap and it has good guards. The Larissa. And the recruitment, why not? It's end of the week. Start here. Several storages. I'm gonna get me coffee, boys. Long day ahead. Need coffees, need breaks. Get back, boys. Okay, we're having a dungeon run here with a combat specialist. Had an economy hero in the shop, second behind one of the other heroes, and we've been loaded. I'm expecting a brutal death by within 2 weeks, because this we can never get away with this, right? It also has artifacts. I bought artifacts in the shop. $18,000 spent on the artifacts in the week 2. Tells you how much gold we got here. Okay, let's do this. 115 skilly archers. Have the initiative advantage. They have 6 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they do have go anywhere on the next one, huh? Hydra still goes first. They don't have defense, 2 and 0. So this is interesting. So this is rounded up. Minus 50% attack to enemy creatures rounded up. So I guess it makes sense, so it works on low creatures. Otherwise it doesn't do anything on some low creatures. 2-0. So they decided to round this one up. Otherwise, some of the other tier creatures, this will not do much against them, right? I'm gonna heroic strike the Scalis. I do have cover, so not much to worry about there. No morale. -1 Trog, thanks cover. Guess thanks defense. Send the Hydra. We got 10 attack and 5 defense now, and I have +1 attack on an artifact. -1 Trog. 3? Damn! Sometimes the first things are so high rolled, and then later on are just low rolled. 20 of each, double striker, high initiative, and 3 of this. 1 would have been nice. I guess 2 nice. It's the last day, so get a village. I don't have archers this time, so I can focus the whites. Attack. 3-1. Need a decent roll here. If I kill a stake with a heroic strike, I can use it again. And the first sub skill says heroic strike cost 0. Hey, Plucky. There's a lot of scalers there. I think the whites are really squishy. Only 8 health. It's 36 dot currently. Luck strike. Chopper to the head. Luck strike. Level up. March on Dungeon. Now let's go leadership. Hero gains 1 morale. What's my favorite preferred map so far? So far, my favorite map is One for All. One for All. Just because, you know, so fast-paced, brutal experience, because it just goes so... One hero, click, 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 and then onslaught. Damn, why they both high rolls? Got a high roll abnormal structure and a high roll Troglodyte. High roll is good later, not very healthy in the beginning. But the rewards are way better, way better. Just the troops kind of struggle at this point against that. There's really too much chaos surrounded. Got gems, so we're gonna need to get dragons by the end of this next week. Okay, 2 weeks, nobody arrived. Never mind. Second week. Second week. Got 13 arbitrators. Can I even go back to the city? Considering the start, fully expected to see this. What do we have here? There's a Triumvirate there, gold. No, nothing special in the artifacts that I was looking for in these 2 weeks. Motley. Would have been too nice to get Motley going another week. It's green now. That guy does have pretty good properties. I want my gold mines, chat. It's too close to the road, right? There's actually ore right behind here and here. It's not like I needed it. Rip, Candor actually gonna leave, goes back to the tavern. Motley is gonna die. Building wise. Building wise. There's a bunch of arbitrators, huh? Bunch of arbitrators, they have several shooters. 3 shooters. I have no magic as well. If my hero was in the city, we probably had the highest chance. Highest chance like that. But maybe we use the stake for the towers twice. But somebody else is gonna come if the one is already arrived here. I wanna see what kind of movement is available here. I cannot go back to the city. And I cannot get a very long fight for heroic strikes, cause they're here. They got multiple shooters. I don't think it's worth keeping anything here. This already, that hero is already feels too much. That's the cultist specialist. Too early! I need just a couple more days for this setup. All the portals are on top of the city, so there's always a surprise. This is way too early to handle this, I think. At least I had a goal to get all this stuff. Can't get the morale either. It's 8 defense, 5-9. It does look okay, the properties. Depending on what magic they have. There's too many arbiters on their current dominion. This is a house rule, no fleeing. No fleeing. Yeah, it's not fleeing, so I'm not fleeing either. So this has become a dead area already. Might get 2 rounds of towers at least. My properties are not horrible considering I'm a dungeon hero. Too close of a portals on this template currently, and they came too early with these guards. I'll try to see what happens on the tower there, but if this one arrived, somebody else will arrive probably. Maybe they just go back. There's an artifact here, might get some properties. Or we can just get smacked by Minotaurs. They got 6-5, huh? If they get morale, this type of fights can get ugly. Three stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we on the back. $11 attack. Their morale is at 3. And they could wait. They're faster than my shooters. One of them will get morale from the looks of it. I gotta make them. I gotta make them dot immediately. Dot them immediately. If they all get morale, it's really bad. This guy is 5, huh? Nobody got morale, okay. Okay. They have what, about 45% chance to get extra 45% chance. Cut. Not upgraded. I was hoping to upgrade before this fight. So 2 of them will be at 5 morale, but it's still gonna be down to RNG. Cut. No morale for me. We're currently only 2. I have to expect that 2 will get an extra turn next turn. It's gonna hurt. Pray, don't wreck me! Oh, they're waiting, okay. They don't want to get smacked, so we can have an undershooting. Cut and cut. And 8 defense now. Cut and cut because they're the closest. I mean the infantry gets targeted here the most. Maybe I get morale. No such luck with morale. Next round is gonna be ugly. I did see AI use ground slam quite a bit, so we don't want to give that position. Okay. Damn! What are the chances that 2 random mines at 5 morale don't proc morale? I've been blessed by RNG this run, but the enemy has arrived too soon to gonna murder me. I mean, you RNG, give it and take it away, right? In your opinion, which city is the weakest now and which is the strongest? I think it's the same as the Schools of Magic, you know. You have 4. I mean, the way I see it like this. You got 4. Hold on. I'm gonna click wrong here. So, you have 4 Schools of Magic. They're so close to each other. But I'll take a point from the Arcane and give it to Nightshade. And I'm gonna take then a point of 2 points of Daylight and give it to Nightshade. And it's still very close. And then you have all the factions 6 of them, you know, 16, 17, and I think they're all very strong, but some are just stronger than the others, and just a little bit points taken off Necropolis towards Schism, Dungeon, Grow, but in this case, percentage-wise, like decimal numbers, not the whole point. I think they're all strong, but some of them just have a better progression and stuff from the get-go. While Necromancy need to get going, and Necropolis have the weakest early units. So if I have to pick somebody, I would say everybody's strong. But if I have to pick who's the weakest of all the factions, it would be Necropolis and Hive the weakest, and Schism and the Dungeon the strongest. From my experience. But they're not weak, they're just like slightly behind the other ones. You can have a skill to read the hero information even during a battle, or on the enemy one. I have to attack here. I mean, this was a very lucky fight because I didn't get morale against me. I'm just gonna use one Minotaur. Hail Hydra. Praise heads. No level up. What do we get from the Monty? Ooh, good Monty. Good Monty. Considering my predicament, I'm gonna go with a Red Dragon Flame Tank. It's more reliable. And I only have one piece. Got a Healing Water Scroll. Okay, get me Alchemic Depot above the towers. Not the underworld. We got a very early, I wouldn't say very early opposition here. And it's looking bad. But it's been a pleasure knowing you guys. Go back, go back, go back! Leave this place! Okay. Maybe they don't have no scouting. Okay. Okay, okay. They were here. They probably don't see this area. I don't want to move anybody down here. Now they see it, right? He might be back. Lost the gems. And I don't need it. But it could be useful. Mage Guild. No lightning bolt. No early start. No haste. Was a good Monty. So he moved somewhere here. If it is to believed, the vision. Let's say they don't see everything, right? Or at least they can respond to it. So default vision is 5. They haven't seen shit. No scouting, even with scouting, unless it's expert or skill, they couldn't see this, unless they had the skill, a sub skill. So they don't have this information. This could be the reason why they went back. And what this looks like now, and they're both cleared. They went through the other portal. So the other hero probably even almost as strong. I don't know how many cities they have in this one. But right now, one thing is sure: without the wall, that does look like that. I do have decent attributes as expected. I got 7-11, 5-2. I have no spells, but this is +6, right? I have from the 3 strength, so it's pretty decent attributes for this time. And I haven't even gotten the Night Order or the Frogs. Night Order would give me another 2 defense or 2 attack. Some of the stuff is guaranteed damage, like this thing here and this thing here. So it's not like I have, it's good to go yet. This is also nasty, and this is another Night Order here. That's okay. This is okay as well now. A little bit of damage. The scouts are guarding guards and artifact there, so that's okay from the other side. I think I'm gonna go from this side. They captured this. So they will see me here. I think there's a 5 distance from this. Possibly. I mean, I don't know if they respond to stuff like this, but let's say they didn't see me. They didn't see me, right? This puts me closer to the city. I do need to upgrade 2 units. Would be a big help. And more levels for Stinger is stronger heroic strikes. Blue arrived. So they arrived at the end of the week too. Green arrived again. Blue, no problem. Ria. Doesn't look like it's gonna be a problem. That doesn't even look like a main hero. And this one doesn't another main hero. So these are additional heroes. So the towns might be close. But we don't know from the other side. Yeah. Right now, really spooky. This mob is supposed to be like invaded. So they will have me lost in range here. Okay, Motley, go see what, that other side. There's a city immediately here. There's Clarissa here, another hero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get some vision so we know what we're dealing with. Heroes everywhere. Who has better initiative here, attacker or defender? Motley starts with Twilight. How's the game so far? Amazing. I slept 11 hours the last 2 days. And the rest was spent playing the game. Okay. Those top maps on Quick Start, they're definitely something else. It's like they made an experience for the current state of the game, without getting the better words for it. White was waiting. White has no defense. Luck strike. Okay, kill the whites. They're really weak to that, and we're gonna go heroic strike twice. One here and one here. It's currently at 182 damage, and I should have taken this, but doesn't matter this way. Too slow. Give me a level up. No logistics still, damn. Go advanced leadership. I'll go a higher chance to proc morale. I'm gonna get 2 defense here. 14 defense. I got 1 defense from the level as well. We are in they know that we are here now. They know we are here. Upgrade amphitheater. Probably consider gymnasium. Get any dancers? And stay in the city. Hoped we had another week to clear the rest, but it is what it is here. I do have quite a bit of gold. There's a +1 morale there. I have a ring as well. Okay, that's a solid set bonus. Luck morale is beneficial to my faction. Great purchase. It's also one of the better items to upgrade. It's only 25 and you get 2 morale. So we got additional 2 morale, 1 luck, and +1 to all attributes with this purchase. My attributes are, I feel like, very respectable for Dungeon Hero. 8, 15. And mana-wise, I got what? 30 mana. It's day 3. What's my spell power? 6 spell power. That works well for both tier 1 and tier 2 spells. This is a single player. Early start, lightning bolts are pretty nice here. And my spell power despair is stronger than a lightning bolt, but with the only acted, it's not gonna do that much. It's also a lot more mana consuming. Can probably cast just another spell. They have us beaten the initiative. Hydra is what, at 10? They have us beaten the initiative, especially the other one. This is a little bit more damage, but also more mana. I'm gonna unlock the lightning bolt. Lightning bolt does cause damage immediately. The cave in the army is good because it increases the morale of the army. There's no downside there. They seem to have more than 3 heroes. Motley has been killed. At least the green and blue are fighting each other here. They're taking me shit! I don't know where this portal leads. I have no information. We do have some information from the blue. 1 hero, 2 heroes, 3 heroes, 4 heroes, 1 went down. And this is nothing. I have very good attributes right now. Only that other green hero looked worsen. So this portal is unguarded, and this one leads there. They might not be able to reach me, but it doesn't seem like it's very safe, so I can't even reach them because of the pet. This is quite a bit of my movement. I don't have logistics either. If I clear this, I cannot go back to the city. Melosa is producing 1000 gold a day. Hmm. In the gymnasium and hope for the best. No logistics. We are encounter resistance, so we'll go face metabolism to get completely crippled if they debuff us. Because one thing is they cast crippling spell, another thing is if there's a long duration they cast another one. One we can handle, but two is game over. I don't want to sacrifice Melosa for this. I'm close to getting dragons. I'll have 3 cave dragons in 4 days. I do need 1 crystal. And they didn't capture my crystal. I mean, we don't know if they're waiting on the other side of the portals. Damn, if I had logistics, this would be pretty nice. This guy's gonna steal all my stuff. But what are the chances they have this move, considering the information we have? Doesn't look like likely, so this is a risk I have to take. Kill Artorius, right? He's terrible initiative. So also, he's not in his terrain. When the enemy has a lot of small stacks, Envelope Effortless Strike and Battle Thrill is crazy good. Okay. Think we are somewhat okay here, somewhat. And I need to see where those other portals lead. I don't really see blue as a threat. Blue might have suffered to the green already. The green one had a very good army and a hero. There's the guy, just defeated the blue army again. He came back with upgraded units. My hero actually has attributes to match him. But he's a pretty good army. This thing is just like... Purple has arrived. And they're stomping blue. Seeing a pack of tier 6s is spooky. I missed tier 6s in the first week. But I don't think nothing our walls can handle, but we're crippled, we just have to stay on the walls. I'm level 12, got good attributes for a fight, but it looks like both fights are high casualties, and I take casualties from one, lose to the second. This map is a nuclear. It's a very fun starting area, but you're getting invaded by 6 enemy players. They invaded me at the end of the second week already. These are all of them with a player in the middle. These are the best maps. Those are the hardest maps as well. I mean, we call blue player is the blue AI. My hero is pretty good. My hero is pretty good, but it's too high of a casualties to fight every time. You're just gonna lose to the next one. Gonna lose to the next one. I don't think they see me lose. Oh, these are very, very hard maps. The last one I played, I lost 3 in a row. And the fourth one was a god map, god roll for me. Everything went my way. This is I had a very good start, but they came too early, and I'm trying to survive now, being closer to the city. I want this guy to attack my city, so I'm gonna show my face in case they don't see me or something. At this point, they should be able to see me, right? He moved there, here. Just come off to the city. I'm fairly sure I win the city. With not such high losses. Can get Cave Dragons unlocked. That'll be a massive help. Bottom left is the battle log. Bottom left, Kiesel. What I get here? I got Web, Read Mind, Scarpus, Energy Explosion from Bird's Eye, and Ween. These 3 all are very nice. Let's keep killing heroes, right? I mean, I'm gonna run out of gold actually if I do that. If I have to upgrade Cave Dragons and Recruiter on day 1. Green, attack my city. So blue got wrecked. Blue got wrecked. By a combination of green and purple. How did Temple Run go? That was 2 days ago, man. Okay, okay. Ideal, ideal. This is our best chance to survive. It's not a question if we, about winning against this guy or having a chance. This guy's question is how much casualties are we gonna take? Get too much, we're dead. After the temple, the Kestrel got her revenge. Avenge the temple. After temple, I played 4 Schism games and 1 Necropolis game. Defeat, defeat, defeat. The best game yet, victory, and Necropolis was chill. This is the cultist Schism hero. Some maps are really hard, it's like easy to lose. That made that victory so much sweeter after losing 3 times in a row. Hopefully this guy don't have voodoo. It's I think a might hero. We don't know what they have, so you know that's what makes them dangerous. Like in you're in a battlefield in Total War Warhammer 3. Will you see the enemy lord? You see the enemy heroes? You know exactly what they have. Here, it's a roulette. You don't know how they build their hero. You don't know what artifacts they have. It's a roulette. I hope they don't have Twilight. This is like the situation, I'm like, move away from me. Don't stand next to me. 2 spaces, and there's not enough room. Not enough room. We gotta split these guys properly. I guess it would have been too good if we had I guess it's a siege, same as the Bell of Deployment. I think they have us beaten the initiative. I got 10. Oh, I have 11. Maybe the cavalry delivered. Cavalry 11-7. It's a high speed unit. Oh, I'm going first. What is this communion, man? 19. Okay, they don't have that much. 19. I do have 8 attack, 16 defense, so I'm confident in my attributes. The enemy has 10 spell power, so it's not big, not big. Even if they cast Twilight, unless they have other things going on, it's going to just be 2 rounds. What do we need to worry about here? We need to worry about this, we need to worry about this, and we need to worry about that. 3 shooters. My hero has defense, and I got cover. I also have advanced resistance, and I have fast metabolism. The cultists are binders, and they got a really nasty ability that, yeah. They went to upgrade. This guy is a cultist specialist. I mean, it's a nasty army for sure. I have good towers here. So I'm hoping for the towers to minimize casualties. We should not cast anything here. We have to see what they're casting. For some reason my spells cost extra mana. Earn your magic, dear. Man, I have barely any mana and I have to pay 1 more. My hero is made to fight like this, really. So even if we get Drake, we're getting a good fight here. I mean, Blotter Arbitrators are so damn crazy, and this thing is gonna murder us with ability. So the tier 2 skill would have been okay as well. I have an advantage on initiative on this one. What do we do with a Heroic Strike? Heroic Strike 208 damage, and it's 42 magic damage on the rest of the fight. This is so dangerous as well, because of this guy. Ignore. It's only 19. for some reason. These two are not horrible. This is horrible, and this is horrible. This has a very powerful ability. And this just does crazy damage. I gotta go for the Arbitrator and hope for the best regarding Binder. Hopefully he uses the curse on the Troglodytes. This thing is pure damage. Pure damage, and I got a resistance for magic damage. I mean, I'm getting prepared here for magic damage, and I come here with pure damage. I don't know about the stance here, but something tells me I should go defense. See what we're dealing with here. See what kind of spell they cast. I mean, if I use Minor Stance and we get Twilight, it's gonna be KQ. So let them go through this unit, and then when we are acting with this one, we'll decide the stance. But towers go hard on the Arbitrator. What is this? 60 and 180. Big tower on the Arbitrator. We got some Arbitrators down, and I'm gonna use Heroic Strike as well. And this already mitigates so much damage. Let's hope the cover does the rest. Wait, and wait. They have no Siegecraft. Twilight, of course. Of course! Of course! Why wouldn't they not cast Twilight level 4? Why wouldn't they do that? It's also 4 rounds. Where did I get extra round? But I got fast metabolism. I got fast metabolism. Fast metabolism, believe. It's only 2 rounds. It's only 2 rounds. Cooldown is longer. So resistance, already very happy about me taking resistance here. I don't have Inner Light. This guy has expert Nightshade magic with a skill that grants him extra spell power. I mean, it could have been worse. They could have casted Radiant Armor, right? But that will be probably only 2 rounds of them not taking damage. I mean, Twilight is probably one of the worst things we can get here. There's no way this guy is Thaumaturgy. There is just no way. God damn, my beautiful shooters disabled. It's only 2 rounds. It's a level 4 Twilight. Even if this guy had slightly lower spell power, I would have just gotten 1 turn of because of fast metabolism. So this is amazing. This is definitely amazing, and been amazing in a couple of fights. I have no magic to remove that. You need Inner Light. It's I just unlocked Magic level 2. They don't have defense. We'll see if they have offense. I don't see defense. When you click on your unit and mouse over the enemies, you can guesstimate if they have defense. They have no defense. You gotta assign deployment every time, Void. Because terrain's gonna be different and enemy's gonna be different, so it's not by defaulted. Okay, I'm considering web on this thing, but I will just smack it if it gets close. No defense, so it's fine. It's a double strike. It's a double strike unit. Have terrible retaliation. We have to just worry for them during the attack. It does seem this guy have combat. It does seem to have combat skill, which is unfortunate for surviving casualties. I'm gonna go Dark Elf stance for defense, 22 defense. And I got expert defense, cover, and lowering their attack. Should make the difference for casualties. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. This is pretty good. And also another thing that the game doesn't tell you: if you're behind the walls, you take low range damage. It's said on the Siegecraft skill that it's hinted that insinuated, or I guess imply that the defenders have range defense, range damage reduction behind the walls. So this guy really did nothing there. There on my 22 defense. Expert defense and cover really did nothing for 12 bullet arbitrators. This thing, man, this thing is something else, though. I'm not sure what we can do about that one. Twilight fucked me. The Scult is gonna do so much. What can I even do? I have nothing to do against those guys. Could lightning bolt them. We've seen what we've seen. The flyer is in. I could carapace the dot, right? It does prevent. It does prevent what? 402 pure damage. This is 3 rounds, which means they will only use them this round. Face Metabolism says all negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 few rounds. So basically, with this, if this unit casts something on a unit that's already started their round, it'll do nothing. But Benduza is slower than that unit. So they can. The only good target is a Medusa. If they do it on Troglodytes, I don't care that much. They have to do this on a unit that has not started the round yet, otherwise it doesn't do anything for the round. And this ought to make sure it doesn't do anything. So there might be hope that this thing is nothing to worry about. But that's real nasty on that many cultists. And not use it, okay. Of course they didn't use it, I couldn't shoot him. They didn't get enough abilities, right? I think this is fine. I want this thing to get targeted anyways. Damn, all these shooters just passing turns feels so bad. Yeah, this is a very poor range damage. No offense, and no defense skill on this guy. I'll definitely prevent most of the damage here. I'm just creating some gaps here. Twilight is a tier 3 spell, so I need 6 spell power for extra rounds. Level 2, you might not have that skill there. Fast Metabolism really wrecks this debuffs. And if you don't have it and they just keep stacking debuffs, it's just hopeless. Half the arbitrators are dead. And I don't have to worry about 8 of them. Once you turn on the stance, it's on. Unless there is other benefits to click it again. Let's put a dot here. Or here. This guy is currently dotted, huh? It's infinite duration. It's a specialty of Stinger. Do we dot this or that? These guys have 18 defense. 20. It's because this hero specializes in this unit. Let's go do this one. It's a big stack. Okay, wait. What are they casting? Heroic Strike. And they casted Optical Illusion. Level 4. So the guy has a level 4 Arcane spell and a level 4 Nightshade spell. Impressive. It's really good for them. I'm about to lose the Twilight due to my fast metabolism, but the enemy is not gonna be taking any range damage. Okay, does this thing stake? Yes, it's a unique from this hero. I mean, for next Violet, they cannot cast next Violet, it's on a cooldown. Ouch! Ouch! It hurts. That's a really good attack from them. God damn, it was a really good attack. Why not go for Troglodytes? They changed this in early access. This used to be way different than in the before. This is good stuff. So what do we do here with this? I guess we just attack. This unit has a weak retaliation. Double strike units have weak retaliation because how the double strike is balanced. Because they're made to attack twice, but they're not made to retaliate twice. Okay. It's gonna be an even better heroic strike. Leadership delivered mega here. Mega, 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 mega. That optical illusion is giving so much compared to what we had last time. They got high morale, huh? They didn't check what their morale was. Oh man, this guy is getting wrecked. They got 1 morale, so I was lucky. Lost quite a bit of dancers here, but Motley is giving me dancers this week. Hydra got blocked here, unfortunately, but yeah. I keep these things on because they might aggro them when they get close. Okay, bye-bye arbitrators. No matter what happens here, these guys are gone, but will we survive? Okay, we'll dot this one. Twilight is gone. So Twilight lasts on round 1 and 2. So it's only lasted 2 rounds. Must have the reduced cooldown on the Twilight. But fast metabolism is just perfect with it, right? Have to cast again instead of something else. Luck strike! You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful infiltrator. This guy will be spit to death. I mean, if he has to cast every 2 turns, he's not casting other stuff, and that's pretty good for me. My hero is made for a long fight. El Hydra. Could have gotten a little bit more damage there. $190 of these things, huh? Dot that. Wait and go back in. A natural calm for level 3 for 2 turns. Yeah, getting really saved by the fast metabolism here, really. They dotted the infiltrator. It's not gonna do anything, right? Because they dotted started turn. So fast metabolism reduces the duration by 2 rounds, and he already acted, so it's not gonna do anything. Let's see. Yep, nothing. Due to fast metabolism, Cultist doesn't do anything if it targets somebody who already started the round. That's how the dots work. And this reduces it by 2 rounds, so it'll be gone by the end of this round. Amazing. Okay. This is 2 rounds. I have 23 mana. This guy acts before, huh? Don't have early start, huh? Never mind. Never mind. So we have dotted the Stinger shot. This is the last turn of Optical Illusion. And this guy's dotted as well. So nearly everybody is dotted here. We could be dotted here, I mean. I'll dot this one next. So there are 4 infinite dots now on. What spell is coming this time? Heroic Strike. They are in. That was another Twilight just when I was about to shoot. Look at his mock face. What you looking at there? Fuck you and your Twilight. Not sure if it's just like this is the Bloomcool's face. This is the Bloomcool's face when you start a stream at 5 in the morning, or you cook breakfast or lunch at 3 a.m. in the morning. They bridged the wall. Hold on, let me just see here. How does it look like without this, I wonder? I think it looks good. They were shooting the tower the entire time. I thought they were shooting the wall. So I'm not sure if that's random, but it cannot be a coincidence, Top Manager. You remember in the demo how they were just shooting the walls randomly? Good job to devs. Good job to devs. They made them focus a breach. It's taken a while because this is a high-level city compared to Hero, but they focused the breach by focusing the same spot, and it was a tower. It looks like it was a tower. In the demo, they were shooting all over the place. It was really bad. Not much focus on the summon stack, I have to say, this fight. It seems like it's got a much lower recently. That guy's at 4 speed. So much about shooting, huh? They're focusing the one from the army, not one from the city. But what's interesting, the stack that gets spawned by the fortification does get buffed from the hero. Make this really pain in the ass during defense. One tower has been destroyed. Don't have range here, huh? Don't have move. Maybe let the Hydra wait first. It's not ideal. This thing is really spooky with big numbers. It always surprises me, you know, how good they can do. This is the summon, and this is the one from the army. Well, last turn of Web. Web was value on this unit. As you can see, our units have no abilities to use the focus charges. This is a type of fight. Stinger made for fights like this. I'm just please drop a black hole. With that mana, there's no way. It's too early for black hole. The heroic strike towards the end and the finishing stuff, it just the orbital strike and the battle thrill is so amazing. So amazing. One additional time. Medusa dealt 0 damage during the entire battle. Don't remind me. Don't say such things, man. This is we need this for future battles. I'm just saving her for the future. She's benched, okay? I'm not gonna shoot once this fight. He used his last mana to cast the Twilight. That is not nice. You're dying there, whoever you are, with your smug face. It's the cultist hero, right? That's why they're so tough. Hopefully there's an artifact or two. My hero has pretty good attributes. We invested into artifact merchants. The game allowed it. It was nice to see. This is definitely combat. Okay, I think that was pretty clean. I haven't fired a single shot with Medusa. A single shot. This was the first big threat that I've seen on this map. The blue is kind of crippled. Green, I lost the hero. And purple is poking around. I wish this pop-up would come somewhere when you actually click it, you can actually see. I wish you can mouse over to see where they are as well. Oh, another player has arrived. Another AI has arrived. Have we just prolonged our suffering for one more turn? Let's see. Adan, that's the white one. Okay, not many whites. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We just hope they don't have Twilight. Where's the observatory? I need the inner light. I need the inner light. How much this costs? 4 crystals. Okay, palace. Get the dragons. Okay. Let me take a piece. We'll check what happened here. Be right back. Oh my god, look at this. That guy wasn't even from the dungeon. He had 3 enchanted scrolls. 3 enchanted scrolls. Enlarged Shadow. Twilight. I played this game since early access. I played this game for I think 150 hours or something. I've never seen enchanted Twilight scroll. Enchanted scrolls grant you a max level spell. It did definitely felt a little bit too early to have a level 4 Twilight. Definitely felt a bit too early. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. You don't even have to spec into magic sometimes. You can cast a black hole. Find one of those locations on the map. Or you can just find a scroll and cast a level 4 spell. You don't even need sorcery, thaumaturgy, magic school. You just get an enchanted scroll. Isn't that amazing? And there is the level 4 win as well. This is an incredible find. My hero, it does not specialize in magic and probably will not. Finding a level 4 win and a level 4 Twilight for this setup, that's something else. This removes buffs from enemies. This makes the enemies not able to shoot, deal lower melee damage. Don't really need this one. I have a really restricted magic, so don't really need this one. I wish a regular scroll was 5 and the enchanted scroll was 10. But very happy with that battle. Very happy with these current artifacts as well. I mean, it finally feels good to get the early artifact merchant. Finally felt good. Will we survive the week though? That's Nor and that's Adan. That Adan army is nothing special. Got 5 laws. Let's increase attack and defense on the dancers to also buff their damage. Just one of the most important laws to get. So their fighting style will do more damage and they get more attack and defense. I'm gonna produce more gold here. I'm kind of low on gold currently. Got a level up. Still no logistics. I'll go expert resistance, and I'm going to. We can increase the cooldown on their spells, or we could lower their magic school levels. I'm going to go draining here. The enemy loses 1 levels on all magic school spells. I'm not sure how that works with the enchanted scrolls though. But yeah, we don't want to get wrecked by magic. There's recruitment, leadership and diplomacy. Recruitment is great. Recruitment is great. The first 3 tiers of this faction are solid. Tier 2 and 3 are really solid. And we get access to a location. I would love to see Thaumaturgy though. Thaumaturgy, Sight is already too late. But Thaumaturgy. I don't think I want to get inside this point, but I would love to see Thaumaturgy. It's not critical though. It's scaling very good here. Do you like my weak one Pandoras? Jesus. Top manager viewer from the chat got a Pandora box that granted +3 to all attributes. We should report him. That's probably one of the best things to find early on. I probably like this more than units. So why was I destroying those artifacts? To get dust. And what do we do with dust? We upgrade units or we upgrade artifacts. I'm gonna upgrade the wooden ring. And I'm gonna upgrade last coin. These are really amazing things to have. Really amazing things. If faction is affected by morale and or luck, these two artifacts are just incredible together. It's cheap to upgrade. You get 2 morale on a ring, and you get 2 luck on a item, and they have a set bonus together. +1 to all attributes and additional morale and luck. So you get +3 morale, +3 luck, and +1 all attributes. I have to say this is one of my favorite things on the artifacts. It's a low level set, and these two feel so strong together. You don't care about the rest of it. Just these two together are just so good. It almost feels like these things should not even be allowed to be upgraded. How good they are together, and they're also cheap to upgrade. I feel like this is one of the most desirable things to have together. These two. And puts my morale to currently 6. Currently 6. 5 is max though for the living. 3 is max for the magic creatures. Like the Hydra, Medusa, Minotaur, Troglodyte. And 5 is max for the dragon. Luck on the other hand, on the magic creatures goes to 5. Would love to see logistics. But this might be a run without logistics. It hasn't happened yet in early access, I think. This fight is okay to take, depending on the properties, but we have to deal with so many of them as well. They all have portals coming here. I'm going to get... shame they're not from my faction. Go advanced combat, huh? Advanced combat and effortless strike. And give him the calf. And I want to see what's on these portals. Dungeon has gymnasium, levels up any visiting hero wants. Get rid of this purple hero. We're gonna wait a fresh week. Cut. And then bye-bye. $175 movement. We have no gold. And I can't even recruit this Cave Dragon. Cave Dragons are expensive. Black Dragons require so much. Probably some of the most expensive things to upgrade. No, it's we shouldn't sell resources because they're artifact merchants. I have to be pretty desperate to sell resources. Stay hidden, Milosa. Blue heroes are blue is probably done. More green heroes. Purple has went purple. So they're making traffic. Literally, they're using in my place is literally a portal hub, and they're coming like they just popping out of nowhere, all of them. I am a portal hub here. Okay, this is beautiful. Can we have a battle here without Twilight? I had enough Twilight for enough. Like, give me like an hour without Twilight, okay? Enough Twilight for now. No, this guillotine. Okay, this is quite a weak hero. Quite a weak hero. The other guy had the scroll. Her whites are really weak, but it's not that late, right? I'm gonna save Heroic Strike, see what happens after this too. What up do you take from middle tower? 300% damage. Okay, not Twilight, they had the Unsettling Calm though. This is a weak spellcaster. Look at this, it's gonna last only one round. So she has it for 3 rounds, but my fast metabolism makes it 1 round. And it didn't even give extra damage because we lower her spell levels. Double shot is good as well. I've been lately preferring the 300% damage. Yeah, in this case, resistance is quite a lot. We're also probably gonna limit all the casualties. We'll cut this too. Yeah, I like 300% because it wrecks tier 6 and 7. You can always hope to have a strong garrison or your main hero in the city. City will be flipping, and this can make difference on hard mobs. I have an enchanted scroll for Ween and Twilight from the last guy. We'll lower defense in these units. Cut. That's -4 defense for this and -4 defense for that. We don't only wanna get countered by this. I wanna see what Medusa can fire before I do the strike. These guys are still slower, so they can still get a dot. Has to be the right turn, right order, otherwise they don't take damage for this from the dot. I do have the law for my 1-min damage. This is a really weak defense. This is also, we should not get counter-attacked by that, it's horrible. This one is a different case, it's 280 with him. High roll, lucky strike. So, it's the calm for 1 turn. I feel like she might have defense. She might have defense. Defense skill. It points out she has defense. What's her starting skill? I know she specializes in whites, but I don't remember her starting skill. Does anybody remember? Gotta do Heroic Strike this turn, and we'll go on the Leech. We'll Heroic Strike finish the Leech next turn. Shoot the Scales. She casted Rewind Life. Resurrect Leeches. It was Eternal Service, I think. Eternal Service. I saw Eternal Service a while ago, and I saw like, oh, holy shit, it's better than before. And I used it in my last Necropolis game, and I prefer it. I prefer it, makes the focus game even better. We have to be careful and get hit by that. S2 range. Lucky Strike. New round. I have a tuck stance here. Necro and basic inside. Stay away from this thing. Stay away. What spell she'll cast this time? Natural Calm again. Yeah, the resistance really counters her debuffs. I'm gonna finish off the Leech here. And let's start killing these things. Click 2. Guess I clicked it not good enough. Yeah, this unit tends to be pretty big, so gotta deal with it somehow. It gets really hard countered by web. But you might want to cast other stuff if it's too big, you know. Okay, the rest is no threat. No threat. Definitely defense on her, definitely. Fresh round. Now that I see what magic she has, then Large Shadow would have been good here, right? I'm kind of saving Spellbook for some kind of counter magic, but she's been really doing nothing with magic. So we don't have to really do anything. I don't have to do anything myself. Is that a breach? It's a bridge, but it's blocked by the merchant. Thank God the merchant is so slow. Imagine it had better initiative. Locaden here. You have to go through this one to enter. Definitely a defense skill in their hero. Not often though. Get rid of those knights. Cut. What was that? Energize. This struggle is really tough here, because they get stats from here as well. It worth it on 3. So worth it only on 2 if they are too weak or if you have a fighting style upgrade. Cut. Cut. Morale. Cut. Another siege repelled. Could be a lucky strike, huh? Or high morale. Another level up. I only lost 24 troops in this fight. It was too tough for her. Wow. Come again. That was the blue hero and the green hero, right? I literally have this entire set in this area, the mana one, to restore mana. This hero is very good at defending, yeah. Only 3 knowledge. Only 3 knowledge. This granted me all the sub-skills in faction skills. So now I have not only underground passages, but also Alvarian expertise and underground mana pools. Which means when I use a stance, the corresponding RB of enemy hero partially decreases while the stance is active. So if I increase my attack, their attack will decrease. I also generate mana, temporary mana, when doing the stances, so I can do more with spells instead of saving mana. I also, outside the opportunists, which grant me 1 initiative, I also got, when selecting a stance, the hero's corresponding attribute increases by 5% until the end of the battle, which can be stacked quite a bit, I guess, in a long fight. And Flow generates 1 focus charges each time a hero selects a stance. So this is definitely 2 nice things, I would say. And our underground mana pools depends what kind of spells you have, but it's also nice. The Flow doesn't do much. Jack of all trades and Alvarian expertise do definitely gonna be noticeable. And temporary mana depends really on how much mana I have and what I'm doing. But it's nice as well, because it's gonna save my real mana, right? Thaumaturgy would be nice to get. I can sell this for 3.4 thousand gold now. And this one for 1700. This one is 2 defense, is actually quite nice for an item slot. But these 2 give me security. Security. Maybe if I get a set, I'll keep it. Okay, I got some gold back now. This really doesn't do much on this really do next to nothing on 1 city only. What we're taking. So your attack and defense is added to the creatures in your army. So they will deal more damage and take less damage. Spell power is will decide the power of spells, damage, duration, and knowledge is your available mana to cast spells and regeneration. Luck and morale is for creatures. So they get lucky strikes or unlucky strikes, and high morale or low morale for extra turns or lose the turn. Attack and defense gaps tend to make the battles really, you know, sometimes one-sided. So you can really fall behind on the stats. This run I had access to some early artifacts because I had gold and artifact merchants, so it made all the difference. I also got the Omen Collar, which reduces the enemy luck. Okay. I need armor, belt, and boots. The tier 7s of this faction are expensive, but they're very strong. I would like to upgrade the Warren. Or the safe house. 20, yeah. Not being on a pipe dream here, right? Let's upgrade the safe house. And I'm also going to increase their health and a better fighting style. These units do get targeted quite a bit, especially with the new strokes in the army. But they can do so much damage and some utility. The Guile Infiltrator has staggering hits. So you hit the unit with this one and they will not be able to counterattack for the rest of the fight. But I currently have too much focus and focus charges, and I really want to use the Shadow Strike, which will ignore their defense, do quite a bit of damage, and will apply staggering hits. This thing also is living, which is kept to 3 luck, but weak spot increases to 5, and his Lucky Strike do additional plus 100% damage, which makes it a really deadly unit. It is squishy and does get targeted. But they sometimes have dwellings for them, so you have them in big numbers. For the rest of the round, no, it's for just this. For the rest of the fight, no, it's just for this round. So they won't be able to counterattack for the rest of the round. So it will open a play where you know, they're in a good position and all of a sudden they get wrecked. This is a really nice unit, and because it has big numbers, can do quite a bit of damage because of weak spot. And they do tend to die quite a lot if you don't get elite infiltrators, because they're getting a lot of health here and quite a bit of toughness increases. And if you have like expert defense, they'll live longer. This is unique because it says attacks prevent the target from counter-attacking on the end of the round, which means whoever gets attacked by Guile Infiltrator will not be able to counter-attack for the rest of the round. This is a hella nasty unit. It's just the whole package. It's just squishy. Has 13 health and 2 defense. Has a downside, right? But if you have skills and laws, they are tough enough. The numbers will carry them. So on this map, we are basically surrounded by 6 enemy AI. And they have a portal in each one of their bases that leads to my city. So they just keep coming here. For example, I could kill 2 of them that I see easy kills, and then on the same day they come with an army like this, and it's over. Because, you know, you can fight 1 or 2, but consecutive attacks without getting new growth can be too much if you don't have advantage of the walls. I would like to get offense and logistics. I only have 2 deluxe skills, you know, recruitment and resistance. Or should I say, two you know, extra skills. We'll go March to get more initiative. It goes amazing with Opportunist in the dungeon, unique skill. We could have gotten so much Trogs here if this Medusa weren't guarding. They're not only guarding Trogs, they're guarding the artifact. This guy is such a rough moon here. He's not. This is not his home. He's from the Hive. Hey, Matt. Good morning. I guess to protect Melosa a bit, give her one of the calves. She's gonna be terrible at moving here. Well, she's about to get wrecked by even regular stuff if we don't do something about it. We're surrounded here. This is really area loaded with resources, but the reason why I have so much is because of day 1 Melosa. She generates gold per day. I unlocked the economy skill, and she was picking up all the gold in the area for additional 25% more. I want to see what's on the other side, so we have like an alert. blue seems to be getting wrecked. Who's in the gold mines? Purple just killed everybody again, and they attacked me. That's the good one in the area. My first fight against purple. We did get 2 out of 6, and blue might have got wrecked by somebody else, so it looks like 3 are currently might be crippled right now. But good onslaught, good duels, right? What will this guy have? I think that's the Reaver specialist. Has a very high attack, solid defense, 9 spell power and 5 knowledge. They do tend to have lower knowledge. What do we have here? 19 Reavers, 13 initiative. Well, we do have 14 on the Cave Dragon. It's dungeon home ground. They got 18 Devourers. Would have been really bad if they were Pyroboros. But they can get in. They're on the side where I can only hit this one here. I have this unit is a very good start right now. Regarding properties, I got 3 luck and 5 morale. And my army is at max morale. But the luck has been decreased by 1 by the Devourer. So this guy has no skills to lower my morale or luck, which is bad news for him. This gives me +2 morale and +2 luck, and the set bonus another 1 of each. And this is 3 morale. And I'm all dungeon, +1 morale. Yeah, I have max morale and still have positive luck against Devourer. If I have I choose always gold, because I can always find things to do with gold in the beginning. This is a Hornet. So we don't have to worry about this guy that much. He looks like a poor spellcaster, just strong attacker. But strong attackers will die on these walls because of my build. You don't have to worry about early strong spells. Act. If he casts Twilight stance, my stance is terrible, so we wait. We wait. These 3 are acting, so... I mean, you never know. One of these days they'll have Enchanted Scroll of Earth's Rage, and they're just gonna destroy the entire castle, right? It has 11 Reavers and 19 Menacing Reavers. We are safe behind the walls, right? They're not gonna get in these bugs. So right now the best move is just to do nothing. Do nothing. See what I do. Wait. Do nothing. No Siegecraft. I think he might have casted Despair. One turn of Despair. This is gonna kill 5 of these. Or even 6 of these. So looks like a terrible spellcaster. I mean, like, look at the spell power and knowledge. And he's a hero specialist, unit specialist, and from the Hive. High attack, but nothing else to worry about. Unless these things somehow get in. These things are really deadly, but I can be ignoring them for now. They're easy to kill. Easy to kill. The main tower can kill 3. Okay, we can actually see if they have defense and attack. doesn't appear to have defense, but I do have 14 attack. They don't seem to have defense. My 14 attack instead of defense, they don't seem to have defense. They might have offense. What does this guy start with? Anybody know? What's the Maelstrom start with? What is the main skill? We don't know about what skill he picked, but we could know about his starting skill. So here we have to just be careful of the eggs. Everything is good, just the eggs are a no-no. I'm gonna go Minotaur Stance for attack. Puts me to 21 attack. And the enemy lost 3 attack, so I get +6, they get -3. And for the rest of the fight, I got +1 attack. So I got 7 currently. They currently lose 3, I got 6 currently, and I get +1 for the rest of the fight. Due to this Holy Sigil of Wrath granting me every single sub-skill. This underground passage has gotten so much advantage here. This is a must on this under siege map. I have first time I'm using temporary mana. I got 30 permanent, 3 temporary. Let's see how this works. Will they use I mean, obviously should use temporary first, right? So what are we gonna do about this? They don't have any shooters. They've casted Despair on my guy. I guess I can just save my guys. Will this even work? They are about to take damage. Let's see. Pure damage, huh? This is supposed to be more than 1 round. 3 rounds, actually. But 2 rounds have been reduced by fast metabolism. Okay. The worms, they do have a big number, and is the only thing that they get in can hit hard. They can get in as well, but 37 not gonna do much. It's only a tier 3. Devourers are nasty, so hit those. And I'm gonna hero extract them as well. Hydra will wait. And Despair was negated by the barrier. Carpus. A little bit spooked of these things here. But I gotta hit the ones that are gonna get in. Or they might get in. This thing now has hit and run with a staggering hits and a Shadow Strike, so is now way more useful instead of just waiting for things to get close. Does have increased speed from the upgrade, so these things will definitely do more now. Another spooky unit in our service. Got a Lucky Strike up. Outside the Blinker and the Flyer, they got 1 long reach. So they just get numbers, they got some attack, some defense. Slightly better spell capabilities than me, but I got 2 Enchanted Scrolls. So this is nothing to worry about unless this thing gets blinked or something. This is the only thing to worry about, the eggs, considering it's a currently large army. The Trogo garrison has been boon this game. Who's gonna kill the eggs? Minotaur? Wait with the Medusa. Yeah, they don't have defense skill. This is 35 defense, and this is 27 defense. Might have it at the basic. Get rid of the eggs. Do not let this hatch if they have a decent looking army. It's the end of all. Or mega casualties. Do not let this hatch. Good thing we have only hit it once. So this is currently protecting against the infiltrator, but do we have a shadow strike? So this is 102, 171. It's definitely more. So Shadow Strike is perfect for my build, because I don't have nothing to do with build points. This is the first unit where I can actually use abilities, pay for abilities. I mean. What is my most favorite map, and on what difficulty should novice player enjoy games? Well, difficulty is going to be whatever you're looking for the game. Are you looking for a challenge? Because some people do love to get wrecked, because when they are successful, it feels so much better. If you're learning, I agree that learning should not be frustrating, so you should have somewhat successful. And my favorite map is One for All, but I do not recommend this map. It's very hard. As a new player, I would recommend you Shamrock. And if you're new to strategy games, if you don't have confidence in strategy and management, this game is about managing resources. Play on the lowest difficulty. And if it's trivial, increase one more. And when that gets easier, increase one more. Get comfortable. The problem with the low difficulty, it will not teach you how to manage resources. So keep that in mind. If you want to learn how to manage resources, play at least on hard. At least. I think hard is normal difficulty. It gets a little bit trickier on unfair. You have to do the good build order, minimize casualties, start min-maxing. So I think build orders and min-maxing start on unfair, but below unfair, one will teach you the strategy and management, and you have it just click smooth time, and another one is to teach you the management of resources. And for whatever you do, I highly advise against this. Some people just cannot be helped though. Do not use battle out-resolve. False sense of confidence. It does speed up time. You're gonna start clicking and taking casualties. You're not gonna learn the units. You're not gonna learn the battlefield, the distances, the unit interactions. You're not gonna get that knowledge through battle repetition to what is what, and remember what is doing. You're gonna be just this is probably the biggest trap of people learning. They turn on the battle out-resolve and they see win, minimal casualties, and they have to go into a battle now and they have no idea what they're doing. Do not use this until you learn the game. Learn the game first and then turn this on. If you think you don't have the patience to go through the battles, I think the battles are pretty fast, and that repetition is important for confidence. So battle out-resolve is made for multiplayer. It's not made for single player, especially not for learning. My opinion. I think this is a multiplayer thing. just because, you know, how the nature of the multiplayer has to go faster. As a new player, this is the worst thing you can turn on. People will get false sense of security and confidence. They are managing things, and they will have no idea what their units are doing. They will no idea what is going on in the battlefield. They don't know idea what they're fighting, and they'll get tricked, and they'll blame it on difficulty. No problem, no problem. The game is all about managing resources, getting big numbers. And these big numbers are these nice animations, sounds, and effects. Just start playing and you know, get familiar with things. If you lose, it's just part of the game. I lose as well. I lose as well. It was this map I lost 3 times in a row. Sometimes it's just a part of the game. There's nothing you'll be able to do. There's a random factor. There is who's going to attack you, in what order. Will you counter this? Will they counter that? So it's part of the game. And the loop will reset, and you'll have a blast building up things again. The Dragon is the first. We can do the Sulphurous Assault. It's not the greatest. I think I'd rather cook this and go back. Dragon has a... what do you call it? Dragon Breath Strike. It's on a cone. It hits the target behind its target. And it's really quick, so I can go back into the city. Okay, we're acting first here. We're gonna Heroic Strike kill this. It does reset when I do a kill. And we should, just to be safe, tag this and let it slowly die to the dot. This thing is ideal to kill with in such a manner, because on Holy Resilience, it's immune to one shot. Once a battle. Was good for high morale because I forgot to shoot Devourer. Okay, wait now. These guys are gonna get wrecked here. I don't see a breach here. Eggs and Despair. They really wanna cause damage on the Dancer. I mean, his spells are even more limited than mine. You just have higher attributes. Cannot protect that anymore. I don't have Inner Light. So it'll go with some damage there, but it's alright. This is pure damage, so resistance doesn't do anything other than lowering its duration. It's only one tick though. 6 of them got killed. Still pretty good for his limited casting abilities. We'll split the shot here. Bye-bye, worms. Get the egg, get the egg, get the egg. Will this thing cast its own spell? I'm a little bit worried for getting hit by 4 of them. Cannot kill any of them. Wait. It doesn't have enough abilities, right? Costs 3. If I stance again, I get 6 defense, the enemy loses defense, and I get permanent +1 defense. It's best to do at the end, unless I wanna hope for the debuff there. Because I'm only getting 7 attack right now. So the debuff doesn't do anything, but I do get a permanent buff, so it's best to do at the end. Because I wanna switch at the start again. This is really nice, because this is such a strong skill to get the sub-skills. Now imagine getting all the sub-skills in Temple. It's really poor and situational compared to some other skills. Unlocking all the sub-skills. There is speed, huh? So I do restore mana, I do permanent 5% bonus. And I mean, I can go attack again, right? I can go attack again, so I do this, I get temporary mana and should get +1 attack. So, but I could also win for spell power if I were to cast a spell and then switch the stance at the start of turn again. It's really nice. It's really nice. On Schism, it's really strong, yeah. I feel like it feels the worst on, to have this thing on the Temple, but every other ones should feel really good to have. Because Temple have some really questionable stuff on sub-skills. They're still, you know, finding themselves, I guess. You get to unlock 2 abilities which, depending on your build, it could be situationally great or completely useless most of the time. This thing could jump, huh? Should parasite. Lucky strike, morale. I do have leadership and I do have a gear which gives me morale and luck. It feels really good. Lucky strike. Oh, I expected that. They finally got 3, but I killed 1 before it happened. So who actually died? 3 Gala Infiltrators, 3 Dancers, 1 Minotaur. Wouldn't have been way worse if they had 4. There's no good attack here. I mean, the dragon does have health. This thing does hit really hard. On the end of the next round, deal 30 magic damage when attacking melee. 30 is like nothing. It's depending on 30 times the amount of units. So, yeah, but 1 doesn't really do anything. I mean, what else are we gonna do with abilities? Should I can do a lucky strike? 42 versus 42. Let's see how much damage. This is 42 versus 42. And I do have what 25% damage reduction. Shoot for 89. It was a 42 on each side, right? It's supposed to be 99 damage, so what is the 10? Ah, it's all good. So good. I'm looking the 10. I'm looking the 10, and the 10 is here. Damn, it's perfect math. Perfect. That's exactly the damage dealt. I was looking for another 10, and it's here. Gotta love it when you mouse over a tooltip and all the numbers right, and when you attack and click and it's all there. It's to the point. And when things are off and it's unexplainable and, you know, could be bugs, could be not, it's like it doesn't feel as good. You know what's amazing when you mouse over a skill and it deals 266 damage to a target, and you use it on a target and it deals 266 damage. That feels so good. Why does that feel so good? Demo had these things all over the place. They're getting there with everything going, getting there. I'm expecting another Despair. Might have Nightshade Magic. Queen down. It weakens the Hive. If they have upgrade units, that is. The Nest Protector. Okay, go back into the city. Breach! Breach! Despair on the Galleon Infiltrator. Ouch. Ouch! They patched the AI regarding sieges, boys. They are focusing. To create a breach. It looks so bad in demo. So bad in demo. So massive improvements to that area. The battles are way better than in the demo. This thing could get morale, huh? Cannot kill it because the Unholy Resilience. Something has to go down out there. I guess I can get rid of this at least. This was a lot of damage. Really a lot of damage. Their defense. Every time this unit hits them, they gotta lose defense permanently for the rest of the fight. Cut. And this is what I'm talking about. The tier 2s do get wrecked like this sometimes. Like, they're no longer a reliable number to do anything, really. You know what just happened? Both of them can counterattack for the rest of the round. this unit, man. Get the eggs. That was a spooky effect, man. Who they got thing is Diablo, Lord of Terror. Some losses here, but we got rid of one more of them. Fresh week. We'll try to hold the castle while we target somebody. We're gonna be under siege here constantly otherwise. This game had a patch yesterday, the first patch. So we'll see at what rate they're gonna be fixing stuff. There've been some fixes and some balancing already on the maps. Fresh week, check the merchants. Can't really afford it. I need 28,000 for troops. Very expensive. This is the backpack for 10 movement. Truth Maker is nice, but so expensive. It's epic, and Daylight Tome allows the hero to cast all daylight spells. I'm more active on the artifact merchants this rank as I have more gold, and it's a way to get some gear for the heroic strike stuff. We can recover some more guys, and this guy can go clear a lot of stuff. Malossa going down would be bad. She does have penalties here though. This guy is not fast enough, and I do kinda need to get rid of him as well. Only 3 heroes available. Let's see what's going on these sides. They're leads to their cities. So it's gonna be an onslaught until a lot of heroes die. Nobody here. Yoink! At the start of the day. So close to the city. Yoink! Yoink! Let's see. No stack. Shit. They got upgraded units. No arbitrators. This is a fresh expansion. Just yoink the city here, +1 hero. This guy is great at defending. This is your new home. Curse on Duke of Rage. The build is gonna be shit because he doesn't have hive stuff, but there might be a hive city later on. We just denied the units to them. Is this the toughest one? 40, yep. This is snow area. I gotta get rid of this thing then. He has the local native creatures, which means no movement penalties. So I went here, and then I went here. Malossa is so valuable though to get rid of. But they're coming with stuff around. This guy has almost over 500 skeletons, but just regular skeletons. You see how terrible it is to move with penalties? One gold mine has been lost. No logistics. Oh man, rough. It's rough. Dot is now at 50. Elite guards will buff the first 3 units with 25% more stats from the attack and defense. So instead of getting 1-to-1, now they get 1.25 of each stat. The wearer keeps their army whenever they flee from battle. This doesn't do anything because they have house rule, no fleeing. Head of Despair. That guy was a terrible spellcaster. Get the war and increase the ability of these things. Yeah, gonna guard the city. I did take some damage from that guy. At 3.4 thousand for this, I'll take it. I'll take it. And this week's artifacts. They actually show what I sold as well. This is nice, but it's too expensive in troops. Should not build anything here. We already invested here as it is. No stake though. It does scale with the city buildings, how strong the city is. I guess marketplace is not in the world. I think it's supposed to stake, but actually, now that I think about it, the tower seems to do fixed damage nowadays. That's why the UI is showing the glitch. It's probably fixed nowadays. I gotta get the cave dragons. I almost said red dragons, they used to be red. And Medusas. And dancers. Okay. This army is so weak to the big voodoos. We don't know what this lead to. We don't know what this lead to. We don't know. What's the hotkey to split units? So you can see it in the options, but if you want to get just one guy, control left click. If you want to merge them all, control shift right click. If you want to split them, left shift, shift left click. If you want to split them more evenly, keep clicking. If you want to split them all evenly at once, shift right click. You're gonna get remember and get used to this, of course, but there's hotkeys and practice to remember. There's a lot of keys to remember. You know, if you know these keys, I guess it's going to be very important if you like have short time. Yeah, muscle memory is the key. Yes. There's so many clicks. You know, it's hard to remember exactly what to click it, but muscle memory will kick in after a while. You don't want to have one stack here guarding the city. You just want to make sure it's more, so the towers do their job. It's kind of spooky to live here. They just keep coming. I don't know where this leads to. I have to send somebody there, really. Don't play Fire Elch. I'll have to send Hero first. This is great, but I need resources. This guy has scouting and infiltrators. Let's see. We saw that it's purple. We can kind of, you know, see if they're coming from there. The purple else their city. I might be actually able to get that city. Let's see what's here. Get some advantage from the winning, right? I didn't unlock lightning bolt, right? This thing is at 6 initiative. Good night. Bulwark dead. Got me some mercury here. So we kind of get an idea. There are two purple towns. Now purple is Hive. Wow, they got 3+ cities. So that's why they are doing stuff like this. Kind of deceived if that's their main hero or not. And this doesn't tell you shit, because sometimes they recruit another hero and they use that one as the main hero. This is just their starting hero. The starting hero doesn't do anything for the AI. Their next hero could be the one that has everything. Do we take a chance with this? I feel like it's worth it. I don't... This portal... this is currently safe. It's day one. I deny so much. They do have a single stack, so it's a good city. Good city, so it's just fortifications. This is good. I think the AI portals lead to their expansion, Sir Miguel. I think they had one portal that leads to the expansion, and one portal leads to the player. Law, and we got fortification with a stack. This is not gonna be good until we upgrade, but I need so much gold. I've captured 2 cities here. Probably just want to get back home to get the rest of the troops. We should be safe for the moment, though. I just defeated purple here, right? The purple one went down, right? Should be safe for the moment. Let's see if... it's day one, so I have the edge to take some of the cities before they recruit. So much shit moving around. The heroes are dying en masse, you know, like... they're probably only over 30, 40 heroes dead. So all this spam will stop eventually. And then we're just gonna have to deal with the main hero. Can win this. This guy's dead as well. Yellow one is really good, it's Starius. So if he doesn't come to me in a couple of weeks, it might get really ugly. And then Necropolis with a Mercury starting hero. And they got Darius with a big army. That's godly. Darius needs time though. Let's kill these two. Melosa got some knights. Cast how I haven't with the magic guild shit. Morale. Okay, we're good. Would be really sad if we lose a cavalry because I forgot to visit the mage guild. This one is a spellcaster thing. Morale! Should just get rid of the rogue, really. Whatever, we had 3 morale. It's the same faction, so they have access to the same spell. Oh, look at this, boys. Look at this. Melosa the Golden. Advanced economy. Let's go. Got tax collector. This is multiple marketplaces. This is worth more in the long term and also very good to stack for the artifact merchant. This is worth more actually. That's 2, right? Multiple marketplaces is worth more. Unless you have that's 1. It will be worth more because artifact merchants. Okay, this guy will defend this. There's a gold mine here. Currently, it doesn't look like very worrisome here. Fortunately, in the city, she has terrible movement because of having a temple in a dungeon area on a necro hero. There's gold here, so valuable. So we know where this leads to, both of them. This is probably leading to their main city. It's a hive area. So there was a portal leading to their first expansion, and then portal leading to me. That's the way I read it. Which means to defeat purple, their fattest city is here. But the yellow could come after my capital, and they're really strong right now. I don't know where this leads to. I'm fairly sure that it's a main city here, into expansion, into player. So they have a main city, into expansion, into player. So they do have more on you. And if they lose their expansion, they still have their main city. Which means blue... They probably don't have the blue main city. Well, I have defeated the blue main hero. Or was that orange main hero? That guy where I got Twilight, they got Twilight at spam. Was it orange or blue, guys? You remember? He did have two enchanted scrolls and orange's dungeon, so they could use the mechanic. They could have used the Lyceum, because he had 3 enchanted scrolls. Oh, there's so much going on. I'm worried about the yellow, and I can still get more troops. We are literally in the middle of their expansion portals gangbang here. This is area that connects to everything. from the looks of it. Can we deal with that one if we don't get extra troops? The towers. The towers. It does look like fine. It does look like fine. Abyssals are immune to magic. It looks very fine. We just don't have the stack. I don't want to invest more resources there. So I'll give you my where I am. So this is where I am. I have 6 portals. There are 6 other 6 opponents. The way I see it, each one of these portals lead to an expansion city, and the expansion city has a portal leading to their main city. We might be having the richest setup here, but we are in the middle of so much traffic. I gotta say, all the maps that say made for single player have been amazing so far. There are 5 of them. This is the 3rd one. This might be the largest one. As of right now, I defeated 2 what I call main hero. So we have to still deal with at least 4 before potential critical mass into more snowballing. We might not do the cleanup of this map and instead start the next one sooner. We'll see. This is still in the first phase of the game, though. The game has 2 phases the way I see it. Against the AI, phase 1, get a critical mass by eliminating their heroes, because when they die you get their gear and they have to start over with a fresh hero. They sometimes have a second hero to follow up. And when the phase 1 is finished, you do a little bit more snowball at the start of phase 2, and then it's just clean up. Since you already killed their main heroes. Because the AI doesn't flee right now. We are not always going to do the cleanup phase. The second phase, the more snowball and cleanup. We just might do more snowball and end it before the cleanup. Cleanup is just to get the victory screen, the trumpets play. But the cleanup could take a couple of hours on even on the smaller maps. But considering this is 7 players and they're all spamming heroes, most of the heroes are probably going to be dead already in the middle of the 2nd month. So the cleanup could be pretty fast. I want to reinforce my army. But the cleanup phase, it's not important. It just gets you the trumpets. We can just end it if it starts to feel like a cleanup phase. Right? I think that's fair. I don't want to really confuse my community regarding this. So, they see what they see. So it's more straightforward. Okay, they come. I got 2 abyssals. They're immune to magic damage, so good luck. I've noticed some things as well. Oh, this one is pretty weak. Just needs to confirm. It looks like when they rebalance the towers, they create fixed damage, which is welcome. No longer scale with the city, but the ballista does scale with the hero, and the health of the walls do scale with the level of the amount of buildings. So which means even a lower built city with fortifications 3 is easier to defend, but it will not have as much health on the walls. So you might not even reach round 3 before the breach. But it will still also depend on the attacker, because their catapult is based on their level. So it's the attacker's level versus the amount of buildings built in the city to determine the amount of health on the buildings. And if you have Fort 3 with upgraded towers and, on the Fort 2, it's futile to attack the city. Especially if there is a stack from the fortifications, the first fortification upgrade. Which the AI tends not to pick, and it's infuriating because the other upgrades are shit in comparison. Complete garbage. And the size of that stack is further determined by the size, the amount of buildings built in the city, same as the health on the walls. Yeah, this is hopeless. Like, we had 2 tier 7s and the towers. These things are extremely nasty to deal with low troops. This is one of those things that you want to avoid, not come to. You don't want to approach them, what I mean. Heroic strikes are really good on the AI in the sieges, though. So if they have combat build, it's still nasty. They can win no problem. Even with Siegecraft and Earthrage are auto wins, but combat build can win even when you are pretty well sorted to defend. There's a what do you call passage here, so I can attack. Passage are, you know, anti-bottleneck. But it doesn't really do anything. The towers are doing all the work. I have yoinked their city just before they recruited units. I got lucky. And now we're gonna have a what do you call that thing? You know, got that plant that flycatcher? What is it? Is it the mouse trap, fly trap, Venus flytrap? This is the Venus flytrap. All the weaker heroes will be coming here to die, so we don't have to chase them with other heroes. Even if we didn't have the walls here, it would be really difficult to deal with 2 abyssals. The Hero Strike can probably eventually do it at the right level, so we need to get more troops. Because Heroic Strike is pure damage and it scales with the hero level. And the Hero Strike build is really good for the AI, from what I've noticed. It was so good that it made me want to try a Heroic Strike build myself. And it's a lot of fun, it's effective as well. So I can science this, if it causes their damage like that. So the area strikes in melee cause friendly fire. Two levels for... we are playing main hero heroic strike specialist from the dungeon, and the tavern we got the heroic strike specialist from Hive. That's amazing, right? This is just the transition city. It's the expansion city, so there's a lot of stuff. You see, this is a really poor city, but this city has literally no buildings. But the AI has built fortifications, and they chose the right option. Are you stupid? And they chose no. And this is why you get a fat stack of swordsmen even in a poor city, and it's futile to attack it. Futile. I would not be surprised if that stack gets removed as one of the options, because that stack is so strong compared to the alternatives, and does make the sieges very one-sided for defenders in a lot of cases. But the sieges get really hard countered by Siegecraft and Earth's Rage, right? It's the multiplayer will decide this, if they're actually sieges in multiplayer. I don't know if they are. I don't know how the multiplayer works. I assume multiplayer is something like what is in Heroes 3, everybody's just farming, and then after a certain amount of time it's duels. So there's no sieges. Unless they're playing like some kind of multiplayer version of classic mode. There are multiple modes. Which is the ranked one? This is Nam. And, oh, we don't know what Tarius is. So you can see the yellow player here. They started with this hero. But this does not mean it's their main hero, so don't get confused sometimes. If you're playing on high difficulty and you see the enemy hero, for some reason look this, and you see enemy hero Nam, Zam, not Zam, Zam, and his army is suspiciously weak. As in, like, it doesn't have what it's supposed to have at the time. That means there is another more powerful hero they have, which is, you know, their main hero. So it's different for the player. You choose to build a main hero. For the AI will be a different process for this, because this does not tell you that main hero is Zam. We saw Tarius with a spooky army. I really think it was their what they call the yellow. Like green has Tolkien on Schism. That's a pretty strong hero for the AI. But that doesn't mean that Tolkien is gonna be leveled up and stacked. Sister de Ira. That's orange. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. We can just kill her with Stinger. Level up on Milosa, expert economy. Logistics, huh? The necromancy is worthless here. Unless you get offense, battle magic, economy, daylight magic, and tactics. Then it works. But you don't have the loss to buff it. She's making me really good stuff, so yeah. This is good for city guards. And I need something that kills these weaker heroes, puts her at risk. She now knows spells. Okay. I'm gonna be getting me some food. I'll probably eat it on the stream. It's already ready, I think. One moment. Wood break finished. Where were we? If I take some chances here, I might be able to reach the other side. But is it worth it? Don't look like they're Abyssal here. This is the expansion here. How is Sister Kiri there with all those troops? Ah, Sister Dira, they're not the same. I thought it was the same one. Okay. This one has Hydras. Where the hell did you get Hydras? We could go on a little bit offensive here. Like still three heroes that might cause me trouble. At least three. We're now more familiar with the map, know how this map works. It's pretty amazing map, gotta say. Okay, 25 cows. I need to give Melosa something that she deals with these peasants. It's kinda like, it's tough, but gotta do it. Especially if they go down. She's too valuable, too valuable. There's all these peasants moving around, and Melosa can handle them with 2 Hydras and some stuff. Okay, this one does have something, but doesn't look like anything threatening. When I was growing up, I would play Hot Suit of 3 with my brother, and I think we would play always on the highest difficulty. We were always losing, but we had a great time. Heroes 5 the same. I don't want to have these two together because of magics. I do have expert resistance, and fast metabolism was massive with this run to cause a snowball by minimizing casualties. Okay, I'm not dealing with something crazy here. So she was deceiving me, huh? She has scouting expert skill. Still good catch here. Still good catch. Depending on her magic, we'll see, but this is looking very, very one-sided. The weakness of my hero are the magics, so the magics are just here to do some support. Can't have everything. We got offense and toughness on the creatures. Magics area will struggle a bit. I have them beat on initiative because I have the red cave dragons and the hydra. See, she seems to have some toughness, but really nothing to worry about. How's the morale luck looking? 5-0, 2-0, 2-0. So she has some morale, possibly artifacts. We're at max morale and luck. Look at this dragon. This dragon is just like full of himself. 5-3 max. 5-3 max. 3-3. Okay, I have only 3 luck, so my morale is max and my luck is at 3. I have a heroic strike now at 280, and it does cause 50 magic damage dot. Infinite duration. This hero is a blast. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. A lot of fun. We are gonna just do counter magic. If something is happening that we could work against, we'll go against that. We're not gonna be proactive with magic. Just counter magic here. And minimize casualties with higher defense. We got 7 defense here, and we lowered their defense. I mean, this in a way kinda is the same. We kill them faster, but this will minimize casualties. I get 6 plus 5%, and she gets -3. This is a really good heroic strike. I have a skill called Battle Thrill. When I kill something, I get to do heroic strike again, once per round, and my heroic strike costs 1 fewer focus charges, so it's free. So bye bye Medusas. I'm gonna prepare the kill here for the next round as well. Cripple them immediately, I think. What kind of magics are we getting? We got Unnatural Calm. She has level 4, but we lowered the duration by 2 and level by 1. So we got level 3. When I look at this, it definitely smells like she has defense. This definitely looks defense. I see cover. She has defense. The Minotaur seems to be the largest threat here. Minotaur and the Infiltrator. We'll not see Hydra for 2 rounds. Cut. They lose 4 defense each, so it'll be easy to kill. A heroic strike my Bleak Infiltrator. Guile Infiltrator, Bleak is the blue. We'll wait with a cow. Definitely smells like coward to me. I don't have Medusa, Elite Medusa's law, but I think this is still pretty good. They're really these are upgrades. They're both fast. This thing get morale. I'm gonna have to focus it. This is a damage magnet because we don't have a tier 1. And it's rightfully damage magnet because it's really nasty. Minotaur attacking here is worth it. I say it's worth it. Doggo will have us in range though. Should just stay out of range of the Hydra. That's all the matters right now. Okay, the follow-up said this guy act first, so you're gonna be able to pick stuff. I think this is pretty good. But Hydra is in range. I am faster than their Hydra. Why? Because I have opportunists. Quicker than their Hydra. And I have March. Their Hydra is 9. My Hydra is 11. So I have 2 more initiative than them. This is okay move. Fortunately, my Hydra doesn't have the range here. Imagine they moved here. That would have been Kekwi. Hydra needs to get upgraded to get real nasty. I think this is a pretty good attack. It's 3 cave dragons after all. I got the extra defense. My faction, I have also my faction advantage here. The underground passages. They don't have this either. So what do we do here? We kill this to trigger a follow-up. Let's get a let's actually get the Dark Minotaur stance here right now. This seems like a waste. Shame I can't kill this immediately. High roller. Lucky strike. And morale. Lucky strikes and morale with a dragon. Is that like some most disgusting stuff? Dragons getting morale and luck. I mean, they're dragons. Their morale and luck game is, I think it's the best. It's the best. Because they can go below 0 if the enemy has to make a penalty. And they still have 5 morale. Can have 5 morale. Retaliation against dragon will do damage, huh? And I have 3, so it's okay damage. No good targets here, really here anymore. What do we do? Where are we gonna do that Hydra? I guess we're gonna go hard on it. Hard on that Hydra. I guess it makes sense because of the what they call the inner flame. They lost 7 to inner flame. Oh man, this is always scaring me. All adjacent enemies. This is always scaring me. Doesn't look like 10 will die no matter what. I don't want them to act at all. Hell Hydra. Heroic strikes. Let's beat him up here, huh? Lucky strike. High morale. This is just a beautiful, beautiful slaughter here. It's like execution. This is just execution here. Beautiful, beautiful execution. It seems my spells cost 2 more mana than usual. That's why. The Hydra can't do anything. Yeah, Inner Flame was pretty good here. Lost 14 infiltrators, so somebody has to take some damage. They've been focused by a heroic strike. Shadow Shield, Chainmail, Wizard's Cloak, Wooden Ring, Enchanted, Magic Scroll, Boreal Heart, Magic Mirror, and Voodoo Doll. Voodoo Doll, huh? Voodoo Doll is actually item that works with our rule set. Because I cannot flee. I'm really worried about this too. If we don't have one of these and they do have the stuff, it's super bad. So we cannot be greedy in removing this, considering this hero is not that good as a wizard or a magic hero. So I'm gonna have to drop the attack for security, even if it works in the first place. I have a house rule, there's no fleeing, because AI is not fleeing, I'm not fleeing either. So the Voodoo Doll all of a sudden is becomes an item that is desirable. You know, otherwise, Voodoo Doll will only work in case you get where they have a law or shackles and you can't flee. But usually gonna put something else here just for the stat greed. I got another wooden ring. It's pretty good. So this one here goes there, and the blue here not very threatening. We just got rid of something there. Does look like we haven't been here. I went through this one and it started immediately moving forward. That's how I ended up here. Tolketa. It's a heroic strike hero. A good thing he doesn't have high rank from the looks of it. Give her wooden ring. And the shield. And do we care about this thing? Not really. She's a magic hero. This one has been cleared. Could give Voodoo Doll to Melosa, but we still have 3 of them that we need to worry about. Relocation is not available. I know the yellow went through here, but we really can't just not go closer and not do anything. Still don't have logistics. This is pretty good stuff here. We're gonna get it. Can't just live in fear constantly. Sometimes, you know, the best thing is you can do just go back into your town and stay behind the walls. But this feel like would have been just we would fall too much behind until we see the yellow here again. This thing should not be underestimated, but I have 25 mana. Because it could get morale. I thought we had web. Ah, there it is, there it is. Because it moves towards you, it gets morale, and then you get hit. Especially as you hit it, it grows the morale because of Eager for Battle. It's actually blood for blood, and you can have more morale and higher chance of trigger with that one. This is a shoot this unit. Both have decent defense, so just keep shooting. Feels good to get high morale on the dancers. I have a max morale. If I get Battlecraft, I will have the highest chance as well. Heroic Strike at 280. I don't have any items or additional sub skills. 5. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I mean, good rewards. Back strike. High morale. New playthrough, yeah, it's a new run. We missed like 7 hours of it, Captain AG though. We finished the one yesterday. $5,000 gold and 8 gems. Don't be sad, you can't keep up with me. I've been playing like 15 plus hours a day lately. The last 2 days I streamed 36 hours. I have no logistics. No logistics. We should not play around fire at this portal. That portal is currently dangerous. But this is still okay progress. Got a hero down and 2 locations. Forgot to click on to nameless hero though. Okay. Toolkit. We bought strikers. Alexis says, so I started my first game as Hive, got my ass kicked by neutrals all around, hard to play without a shooter, started a new one, a Schism. Yeah, Hive and Necropolis are one of the harder factions in the beginning. I need more knowledge about the game and especially the combat. We also need to unlock more troops earlier and maybe even wait the week 2 before start clearing. I gotta clear this. Who knows how much this guy's gonna get. Fire larvae deal +1 damage. He actually got 2 levels, huh? I guess it was a duel. There is a hive stuff on this map, but this guy probably not going to be doing this. This is although bait. I like Ravage and Hardened Shells. The economy really doesn't allow to move this around like this. I'll try to get away with this. The towers, upgrade the towers. These are fly traps. They'll get all the roaming heroes. Most of the roaming heroes will die, and then just have to deal with a couple of regular heroes. Pauper. We could attempt to deal with Pauper there. Pauper. Says this guy has lots and lots. Does Pauper have any voodoo? The guy has a heroic strike though. Might be futile. Hold on. Is it not showing spells? This one is 4-2. They were really aggressive, the Hive, on both spell power and attack. I gotta take this. How much would it cost me? I can't even upgrade them. I think they have 5 sight with this. Elite Medusae and Elite Minotaurs are amazing! The Elite army laws of the dungeon are really strong. All enemy lose 1 initiative as well. Damn, I'm gonna get that first. This right side is quite weak for our predicament, especially with low gold. Let's see what happens here. If that guy has any rank, we're probably dead. Ooh. Might have been a bigger mistake to make this. I can cast a lightning bolt and an ice bolt. Surely he does not have it. Ouch. Ouch! Heroic Strike and Ice Bolt. Well, at least we see what we're dealing with here with Tolkien. If I send the other guy, would have been dead as well. His Thaumaturge as well. Damn, his Thaumaturge as well. This might be the best Heroic Strike hero. I think they all have amazing potential. Nothing we can do here, just let it get over with. The guy attack the city, it's gonna be struggle, but I do have towers, don't have the stack. If I had the stack, would be out to win. We're still in a little bit danger here because we don't know where 3 of them are. Capturing the city number 2 and 3 was huge. It'll relieve the pressure on the capital. It looks like this one has defense. It's kind of cool we got another heroic specialist here. I'm not leaving this place unless I see a save 1+10 ahead of me, because this place is too good to lose. So I'm gonna be, what do you say? I'm gonna be very careful that this place stays as it is. It's massive advantage. Only a strong hero will be able to take this. So we can get rid of all these small heroes that are annoying the counterside. Is that level 4 healing water? There's a door here, friend. Man, these passageways are so good. Buckler. The main blue city is here, their hive. 4, maybe not hive. Dungeon. I think this is the main blue area, because it's one portal in there. We can easily have like 10 to 15 heroes in our face every 2 days. But most of them will have very low troops. Expert combat. Battle Trill. Tolkien went there, huh? He's nasty. He's nasty. This guy's immune to magic damage, but his heroic strike is good. Yeah, these guys leave the city, he'll get it. Yeah. I don't know where this leads to. I don't hate to burn money every day on heroes, but we gotta scout. This looks like just an expansion area. The way I see it, it does feel like it's all connected on a path to their main city. It's like their main city on a path to a portal to expansion city, on a path to a portal to the player, times 6. Casual Mr. Cat walking around with 1 to 4 Abyssal Executors. Green area. This might be their main area. Might be their main area. Since they're schism. What is this? Dever, son of Dever. Yellow has 2 heroes here. Onkos and Zam. And apparently Zam is their starting hero, which means nothing. I saw Tarius with a spooky army. Might have been scouting though. If that's not scouting, it's really ugly. Considering it was a 3rd week. It's an investment and hope it pays off. Otherwise, we have just built the cities for them. So much gold. I can't pay for that. Eight spell power on that guy. Didn't cast primal magic though. Is that a hornet or a stinger? I'm still it's a hornet. It's actually good if he hits the Hydra. Look at the duels we're getting here. Secondary heroes starting to fight, man, on this map. This would be lovely if this were Chthonic Hydras, the region ones. They're so tough. Hydra is one of the toughest tier 6s. Ooh, Hex! Hex! Killing water. My beautiful Hydra, how dare he! They do have guillotine, so these things are vulnerable to guillotine. Hopefully you can use guillotine every turn. Ooh, this is next to Piercing Cold. Uh-oh. Not enough to finish this off, huh? I think I might have a Heroic... Oh, Heroic Strikers was available as well. Hydra Sleeve! How much mana was that? 17. I don't know where this leads to. This area is getting a lot of traffic. This guy will definitely kill Melosa. This guy is nasty. So moving down here is a no, 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 no. So much traffic here. Yeah, what do we have here? Nothing. Let's see what this led to. This is currently empty, huh? Purple. And we don't know where this goes to. Limited movement. Definitely taking some chances here. Traps, durability, poop and pooper. There might not be anybody here. We just have to see where this goes to. There's a gold mine here. Purple. This is dungeon. Purple is hive. They might have area into area into area, and then the city. That the crazy guy is close. Better not take any chances. This is making too much stuff right now for me to risk losing it. I have to manage 4 cities with no gold. There is 108 heroes in the game. Half are probably dead at this point. Crystal Care got him. We have 2 points of high traffic. One is my capital, and one is that Venus flytrap. John Johnson. There was no mage guild there! There was no mage guild there! God damn it, where's the... My 2,500 shekels! He put a carapace and a thick hide there. You win, John Johnson, this time. Still need to discover where those 2 portals go so I get a little bit more security. Making good gold here, but 4 cities. This is worth it. Those fortifications, I don't know. There's nothing here, huh? What are the chances they'll hold for a couple days? No stake in durability. This is terrible defended. We need more garrison. Probably best to ignore this. Hope I just holds. This is Schism. And get Hive and Temple. We'll explore Temple area with Julius. No terrain penalties, is a gold mine here. So this temple area is connected to my area and this other area. And we haven't seen anybody move here in a while. This could be the main city and they're just doing the other pass. Or maybe there's another portal there. This goes next to my area, orange. This is the left one. Left one to temple. And the right one connects to the schism. Those two areas are safe at the moment. Safe. And we went here and we discovered another hero, purple one here, built John Jones, and another purple one here that led to this area. And then they went here and arrived here. Roger. Roger. So the only information I don't have right now that's close to my city is this portal here. The purple one below. This one is well guarded on the other side. Minus this city here. The proximity of these portals makes the cities really easily snatchable. And all these gold mines are worth constantly interfering with that. But if the hero doesn't live more than 2 turns, it's just a waste of gold. And we don't know about this portal or this portal. Yellow is coming from one of them. So to be secure here regarding the remaining 3 unknown main heroes, we gotta check this one and this one. By approaching one of these will get us closer to that yellow spooky hero who might have been scouting and not actual army. But since that was Starius, I believe there might have been an actual army. We'll go tactical advantage. All enemy creatures lose 1 initiative. Dungeon has a really nice initiative going. Their main skill has +1 initiative, their law has -1 initiative, and you get leadership, you get another 1 initiative. Get rid of the John Johnson. John Johnson, good night. See you in the next game. This 2 and this one is unknown. This one might be safe because I'm pretty sure I have defeated the main hero out of this portal. I'm level 16 and missing 2 skills, no logistics. I think I should prioritize this university here and get another 2 defense from this second Pop Knight order. With this much defense, we have a clear advantage even if we're outnumbered. Yes, currently, unless they got the Voodoo Doll, anybody that get defeated is dead. Currently, the weaks are turned off. If you have weaks turned on, there can be weak of immortality, and the defeated heroes go back to the town. So everybody that gets defeated is dead. Which means eventually there'll be only a few heroes left and there'll be smooth finish. Since only a couple of heroes will be, you know, main heroes in the end. Everybody's here is just logistics. Ooh. Blue hero got an army here. Where the hell did he recruit this? Surely it's only one cave dragon. No stack. Stack would make that pretty straightforward. Damn. Green one has brought more troops. This place is looking like overrun. Maybe they fight each other. I was hoping this guy would live. Yeah, this guy is sandwiched to the death. So much for the investment here. I just built a couple of buildings for nothing. How much are the flyers? 3600. No, that's 5 plus abyssals on a nasty hero. Maybe they fight each other. I can get a labyrinth up. Perry does save monitor lives. Black dragons are better option though. Black dragons are very powerful. Got me more luck and morale. Goes well with my build and opposite for the enemy. Save for the black dragons. Currently getting barely any dust. Will we investigate one more area here for resources? This is not safe. Remove this. No, nothing more. Let's send a hero around here though. Blue has Wayfarer. This Heretic as well available as well. Them Heretic is good. Heretic's bank. So Heretic does pay off himself, herself, or himself automatically over time. I don't need gems though. I don't need gems. 2500 is actually more precious than that +1 gem per day. Ooh. Well, Flu will pay for herself in 5 days. And I might get to see what is on the other side of this portal. Nice logistics. Okay. 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 There's a Peck Barges there. And it looks like Flu will get killed. Flu, you are too precious to die. There's a dungeon here, damn. There's a dungeon here! I get more stuff. I think Flu is too precious to die, but Flu dies, I might not see her myself. Maybe next week. Just disband. When you disband the hero, it goes back to the tower. It will not be immediately available, but it goes back to the pool. There's a lot going on in this game. I feel like I'm 1 versus 6, but they're still also fighting among each other. It does look like those two were fighting each other and ignored the town. The best result. Maybe the dungeon is all there is on that other side. We should take it before they start the week. This is why there's so many heroes coming from this way, because so many heroes are coming from this way because of this. Where is this going again? There are over 10 heroes dying every day for the way I see this. No, let's say not 10. About 4 or 5 heroes are dying every day currently. I couldn't have saved that one. That one was such a loss of money. I gave purple resources. I should attempt this one. Okay, this is a good investment. Scouting skyship. Only 25 in the gold, and we can see 20 squares around the city. We see a yellow one. That's an additional city. So when you see an area like this, this is basically expansion. I think 2 portals are expansion. If we find an area with 1 portal, that's their starting city. Nice cozy area here. Look at all these resources here. There's a stable here, damn. That'll be big. Stable for entire week. Stable for entire week. Day 6. How do we get here? Ooh, day 6, day 7 clearly leak. Stable. I think that's worth it. And we got to pick up all these resources with another hero. I think that's worth it. Even if we get here on day 2. This extra muse here would could help. Don't like this, but we'll do it like this. In case one of those random heroes arrive. There's a mage guild here, okay. Julius is at 3 knowledge. Okay. Okay, so this is pretty much cleared. We just get him for the resources here. They didn't attack this place. Missed the Crystal Cat here. Should kill both of them. Looks like they transferred the Abyssal. Good defense for the grinder. Kill this one as well. I have to invest in this place, and unfortunately there's no stay guarding it. This is a area where they move between, and there's a third portal there. So this is basically the second big transition area here. I need to get another hero to investigate more of this area. Who's hiring somebody with? I mean, this one is okay initiative. There's no guild here. There's a guild here. How much initiative here? I guess I can sacrifice one in case we get a lightning bolt on them. I mean, I can't say no to this. No stake. It's so retarded. They either I need to remove this stake here or let us be able to choose something else. Looks like a one light weaver. Good night. I'm gonna make that play for day 2. Hoping for logistics here and get 2 more attributes here. It's a little bit struggle without logistics with all this thing happening. That's a lot of them. But we got this, it's slow. 0 initiative, 4 speed. I have 7 spell power. 10 would be nice. I do have this at level 2. Might be thanks to the city occupations. So at this at 10 spell power will have 3 rounds. And a large shadow scroll would have been actually good for fights like this. But there's too many of them to just kill all of them at the same time. So we gotta web one of them. Dot. Our build is really good in fights like this. I'm gonna lose all their defense. These things look really tanky, but their damage is unpredictable. 4 to 12 with low attack. And they also have -1 attack because of rounding up on unstoppable force. Kill these 3 and ignore this one. There's no way this thing can kill a dragon. Arc strike. Get more attack. We'll wait with the heroic strike. I might actually get a refresh. I mean, armors are very tough, and that's about it. That's about it. I'm at what, 21 mana? My knowledge is quite low. What's the temp mana? Temp mana 6. Should use the temp mana. These things have their minus 6% all damage. So should put something else on top, huh? This guy is no longer slowed. $70 is enough to wreck one days. These are what these are constructs. So constructs are always neutral. Falling cons do not control the power necromancy animation of battle. And if I lose a dragon, this fight is gonna feel so bad. Considering the damage taken, it's unlikely. Bug strike. The constructs, this is a neutral squad, yeah. If you're in a battle against these things and morale is showing 0, meaning they don't belong to any faction. If you're fighting against a faction, troops they get +1 morale, unless they're mixed with other faction. Cut, cut. Cut, cut. Heroic strike. Heroic strike. We'll strike in return. We'll just move here. Every time I use a stance, I get +5% my attribute for the rest of the battle. Get the fuck out of here, it's 70 of them. This is the slowest unit in the game. Should be a sweet experience as well, right? All up. Finally! And look at this, logistics and offense. The last two skills I want. Logistics is like one of the best skills in the game. Cannot not get this. Get anti-magic, pretty cool. Considering we're not gonna have any way to learn magic otherwise. 20 defense, huh? My attack is currently poorly scaling with my Minotaur stance. I'll go attack here. It's because I removed the Warrior's Amulet. I don't have enough attack for Jack of all trades to scale properly with every stance change. And University here is next. University might have offense, and then I'm very happy with this. Gotta take an interruption here, boys, in a bit.